Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Brawling Dragon Tavern. We're opening up for the night with our pre-show banter. And yeah, we actually have a few announcements this week. Chalk. Since we've been so skimpy on them, like an itty bitty polka dot bikini. Um, but anyway, next week we will not be on the air because of the holiday, and we're heading into that season of we're off the air more than we're on the air.
Intentionally. Not because something's broken.
Everybody take a shot and blame Nate for that one.
Damn.
So I normally don't really cover music too much on here unless it's tavern related, but I will cover it this rare time. If you're a fan of the '89 Batman and absolute awesome music, go check out Ice Nine Kills, the laugh track, where they pay so much respect to the '89 Joker that it's amazing. Also, Matthew Lillard's in it. Just saying. With that aside, next couple of years are going to be really interesting in the sense of we're getting The Simpsons 2 and Minecraft 2, and they're both scheduled to launch on the same weekend in theaters.
Same day.
So go Mike.
So, fucking what?
Yeah, so go Minecraft your donuts.
Yeah. You know they're gonna have a crossover event again.
They really need to. Like, that's one thing I would pick up for Minecraft if they actually did a Simpsons crossover, because it would just be funny.
A Simpsons texture pack?
Yeah, exactly. I can see Nate running around as Homer all the time.
Thanks, I think. Yeah, I'd probably do it.
Other announcements, if you haven't seen it splattered all over the internet, the whatchamacallit, Hellfire Club is coming back to D&D Beyond, a new module, I guess. I haven't looked at it. So that's some news for the D&D Beyonds. What else do we got? We're officially in spooky season.
Yeah.
And Nate's officially having to deal with me watching horror movies nonstop every time I'm off.
Hang on, wait a minute. There's a time of the year where you don't do that?
Yes, there is.
I'm just trying to download a certain show from a certain streaming service because I refuse to support them.
Started binging the Freddy series over again. I think I'm on 5.
I'm wanting to watch the Ed Gein show.
Apparently it's really good.
I need it. I desperately need it.
Your serial killer envy is showing.
I just get tired of watching the same horror movies over and over and over again.
Yeah, apparently the new...
I get bored of it.
So apparently the new VHS is also dropping for spooky season, and it's actually pretty good.
I couldn't do that whole series. I've watched them through and through, 1 and 2, but I don't know. I can't get it.
I think my favorite of the series, I don't know which one it is when they do their take on J-horror and body horror, Tokyo Gore Police and Battle Royale and such. That was a fun anthology. Apparently this one is dealing a lot with modern horror, such as, possession, TikTok horror, or analog horror as well, and things like that. So...
Some analog horror movies I do like.
I do love me some analog horror, but that's because I'm old and retro at this point. So analog horror just kind of speaks to me. This one will This one will be an interesting one for you. So, I got on a rabbit hole, right? Speaking of the rabbit hole, Rob Zombie's new album has been announced. I'm not going to mention the title on the air. It's a little controversial. Heard the first song from it. Not sure how I feel about it. It's definitely not the prime time that we're used to.
After hearing him live once, I'm like, oh, dude.
But I went down a rabbit hole of, House of a Thousand Corpses, Devil's Rejects, and such like that. The history of them and all of that. I have all of the documentaries I have seen on every single movie made does not hold a candle to how much of a troubled production that each of those movies was, and a challenge it was to even get the first one into theaters. And the fact that the original cut of the first one will never see the light of day because nobody knows where the footage is insane. Like, go.
Okay, so being the film buff that I am, sorry to interrupt you.
Oh, that's fine.
I am so fucking lost right now. I know I should know what the hell you two are talking about with like analog horror and all that shit. It's like I know what those words mean. I just don't know what the terms mean.
So analog horror is a new genre of horror that popped up within the last 5 years or so, where it's kind of almost found footage meets recording stuff through old camcorders. And it's a really cool genre. The most notable one is The Backrooms by King Pixels. He's actually working with A24 to make a Backrooms movie, which will tie directly into the YouTube series. So that's actually really awesome. SCP is another kind of pseudo analog horror, but not really. It's more of a X-Files horror, X-Files fringe horror, kind of like how Control is as well. I can send you some, Tom, so you can watch it. It's kind of a rabbit hole of a watch. But yeah, Rob Zombie's work is just a fucking rabbit hole of how did this stuff even get made.
You want to know something interesting about Rob Zombie? That is like one of my favorite factoids that I've ever learned in my life.
What's that?
The house that he lives in was originally owned by the actor who played the character Hoss Cartwright in Bonanza.
Huh.
And Rob Zombie, after he owned the house, he kept an action figure of that character in his house to kind of pay homage to the actor.
That's really fucking sweet.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually really awesome to know. I'm still just distraught about how much he just... And I know it was a lot of Netflix that did it, but how fucking terrible The Munsters was.
Got a pretty cool new book that just dropped.
101 Ways to Ignore What's Going On in the Campaign?
No.
Damn.
So, new Shadowrun book just dropped, and it is the first time we get to see the arcology of Cairo since first edition, complete with new books, new lore, new ways to actually go about playing things. It's called Risk and Rewards. It takes place in awakened Cairo, and if you want to flesh out more crazy characters such as Anubians or delve into ritual magics and such like that, this is a book to pick up. It is awesome.
All right.
Groovy.
Sounds fun. I think that's about all we got for our pre-show banter.
Okay, well, there's one thing that I should probably apologize for.
Okay.
Because I'm like really fucking late to the party on this one. So like there's some older movies that it's like, okay, they're classics, everybody loves them. Like this is the season to watch the Addams Family movies. Nobody's
Yep.
going to argue about that.
Yep. Actually, I
And-
will. Adam's Family 2 Values is a Thanksgiving movie, so it's held for Thanksgiving. And the first one is held for Christmas because it takes place during Christmas.
You know what? I respect both of those. So watching them in October, November, or December, I don't think you're going to be wrong. But I am extremely fucking late to the party because I just realized, like, 2 days ago, another movie that the guy who played Gomez Adams was in.
Okay,
It's
which
the same
iteration?
guy from Street Fighter.
Wait.
Yeah.
I didn't fucking realize that until a couple of days ago. I swear to God.
You didn't. You
I'm
didn't know he
fucking
was
sorry.
You
I
know,
had no clue.
okay, Tom, you see how much he chews on the scenery in the Addams Family? It's the exact same vibe in Street Fighter. How did you not make that connection?
Because it's been years since I've seen the Addams Families.
Street Fighter is
Like, we're talking over a decade.
Look, Street Fighter is a must-watch guilty pleasure movie because of Raul Julia.
You know what? I'm on board with that. Yes.
Everything
we
else-
watched it not that long ago. Yeah, he alone is the reason to fucking watch that movie.
Everything else is just icing on the cake. The shitty acting everybody is phoning in for the rest of the movie is icing on the cake. We're there for the main course of Raul Julia eating everything he's in.
Oh yeah, no, he was hamming it the fuck up. But it's just like I don't know how I didn't fucking put that together. It's like, oh, I need to apologize for this.
No apology for that. That's just shame. That is just pure, you are shamed. And with that, we're going to get into
I accept that. God, when was the last time I watched the fucking Addams Family movies? Was it in the fucking 90s?
All right, jumping into tonight's session. The kiddos find themselves having taken a long, solemn walk back to the ship with the probable visions of the future, the weight heavy on their shoulders, the day even heavier on their shoulders. Having been interrogated by some colossal ancient black dragon, and then a much, not a much smaller, but a slightly smaller sphinx that interrogated not their questions or their merit, but their souls themselves. And naturally, you guys kind of depart in your own directions to try and focus on things, but it's impossible to really focus on anything at this moment. And you guys kind of inadvertently just wander a little bit and find yourselves back together, sitting in the room with the broken navigation system, kind of for a few moments, quiet before anybody says anything regarding their field trip and walk in the park. And you're probably sitting there fidgeting with a vine of some sort of plant that you picked along the way, absent-minded. Nikolai, you're absent-mindedly sketching some sort of schematic that for some useless machine. And Scabbard, you're looking at your holy book with questions. And Mongo, you're wondering, as you look at your wand in your hand, the fuck? And at this moment, go ahead, Cayenne.
I actually think that Cayenne would be looking at the trinket she was given a lot more closely.
Okay, that's fair. The trinket that you were given, kind of radiates in your hand a little bit, and it's an Ouroboros 8 of threads, where it looks like a almost kind of like an hourglass, and you can see specks of it come off on the inside. You can see them work their way down through where the hourglass point is to the bottom, and as you kind of tilt this little glass cylinder with silver bits on it, you can watch the granules fall through and go the other way. A very surreal looking hourglass made of some sort of energy.
Sounds really pretty.
You got a trinket? I don't remember that.
Mm-hmm.
And
Passed another test.
and you guys sit there and look among
Now I remember
each other.
this.
One of you gets to break the silence.
All right. Well, anybody want to share their vision? Looking around. Okay. No one, huh?
Sorry, what?
I assume that we got a vision of our possible futures. That's what I got. Or at least I think that's what I got. But if we were already shown a possible future, doesn't that already make the future different?
Not exactly.
So would that actually be a possible future, or would it have been a future that could have been?
Yeah. Welcome to the world of being trained by a chronomancer.
Okay.
Sometimes when you're trying to avoid certain things, you wind up running right into them.
Suppose so. So, did anybody have a happy future? Okay. Alrighty, guys.
Yeah. Just options.
Options.
It's all we were shown. All I was shown was just options.
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Is like, so like these potentials, like, are we supposed to not pursue them or think ahead, in that what we are pursuing could then lead down to these paths? Or are they just random bullshit go? Because, like, theoretically, any potential outcome could happen, right?
Yep.
What's the point of these three?
Manga, do a wisdom for me.
Three. Huh, must be nice.
You got a 3?
Damn, dude.
No, that's my response to Nikolai.
Oh.
It's like, yeah, because Mongo got like 4 or 5. I remember right.
Jeez.
I thought one of them you already knew.
Yep.
Like, yep, I did that.
Totally did that. Don't know if I'm going to wind up doing it again. It's 15 modified.
Mongo, based off of your history of dealing with chronomancy and having a constant headache from the doings of Plumetree and yourself from the future,
Mm-hmm.
that basically what you guys encountered was probabilities of the future, much like it's been pointed out, but within the framework of that, this now allows you to craft a better future, much like a the events that you set in motion from the future to change the past into a better future. So by seeing probable futures and the words of the Sphinx, you can find a better future and make a better future and avoid those mistakes. Do another wisdom for me.
Okie dokie.
Making Tom do all the thinking.
Yeah, because he doesn't do enough of that during the fucking game. Oh. I got a funny little symbol. Like the and in the D&D sign.
Huh.
Nice.
Natural 20.
While the question wasn't answered, or a question proposed and answered, this bit of information that all of you received allows you to really craft a much better timeline going forward. Forge a path and for the better. This is one of the biggest gifts that you could have been given, much better than an answer to just a question that you proposed. This is an option to avoid pitfalls and make sure the future turns out correct.
Okay, let's try to translate that.
You got it, man.
You can do it.
Okay, so you know when you go to a play that somebody else has already seen and you don't want the storyline spoiled for you?
Yeah, I suppose so. Sure.
And you know those choose your own adventure books that we got as a kid?
Yeah, sure.
That's basically what we got. We're effectively living in a choose your own kind of adventure with certain fucking limitations because of what our folks did, but hey, we still get to make all of our choices. We got to see potential spoilers for things that we may or may not have been thinking about doing. So, like, I don't know, random fucking example, using a wish spell to get rid of all the deities. Probably not a good idea anymore.
This is a thought you had?
Well, I didn't say that. Just an example.
just an example, huh?
Just an example.
Go ahead, Manga.
So we can kind of take some of the wisdom that we've gained from the visions. Just because they're probable doesn't mean they're going to happen.
Okay.
How many nights have you spent in the workshop trying to get your gizmo to fucking work? And you know you can get it to work by a certain time if everything goes right, if you make the right choices.
Sure.
We basically got to see what happens when we make the wrong ones.
Or a set of wrong ones, right?
Some of them.
So, okay. So,
Another thing that really kind of sticks with you, Mongo, is that the Sphinx had mentioned that he was going to show you visions, but most choose the easy path. And the path that should be chosen is a combination of utilizing all the visions to find the best future.
So I was always wondering, like, what about, trying to fight fire with fire?
We do use a lot of fire.
Yeah, it was being more figurative. And, we do have a direct association with, a god that deals with death.
Couple of them.
Yeah, but one in particular deals with death. And I
True.
was thinking, like, maybe with her guidance, I could, since I don't really have anybody but you guys, risk going down the path that Rurik did to have the powers that he has, but use them against him.
I'm waiting for Cayenne to threaten Nikolai's existence right now.
It was a thought.
It's possible. Look, I know you've been scared of your dark side for ever since you realized you had one. But we kind of got to see what happens when we fully embrace our darker impulses. Yes, there are going to be times where we're going to have to lean pretty heavily into it, or, not.
Yeah.
Depending on who we are, that's going to be a challenge. So we can really kind of... We've seen what happens.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, you can go down that rabbit hole to a certain extent.
If I remember, and this is me, Nathan, talking, that the vision that Nikolai had with regards to, like, going down the dark path, he was kind of doing that by himself instead of, like, getting help. So maybe that's
the one
a difference.
where Nikolai went down the dark path, he went down the same path as Rurik, systematically eliminating people that acted as his conscience because he knew that he could perfect things and be better than Rurik.
Okay. So, yeah, that didn't work.
Gavard, how are you taking all of this? You're just sitting there. Okay, Manny's ignoring us.
Sorry, I'm here.
Scav 404'd. A little too much information to take in at one time.
About that not paying attention part.
Come on.
Okay.
How's Scav taking all this?
You mean all the information in regards to the question and information that we received from the Sphinx?
And the current conversation that's being had with the group.
Let's see. I mean, it's a lot. It's a lot. There's a whole lot there for Scav to think on.
Well, like, this is a role-playing game, so Scav, think on it.
Everybody's a little traumatized right now, Scav, and a little bit of, well, that just happened to us and we weren't expecting to happen.
Yeah. That's kind of how it's very similar to how I would react. It's like, I don't know how to respond to that other than just sitting there in stunned silence.
Oh, already then.
Cayenne, one thing I think that would noodle in your head at the moment, looking at your three brothers, is that the Sphinx mentioned that you were a full god and that they were half gods.
That is weird.
Yeah, Cayenne is thinking on that very heavily as she is literally like looking over like this trinket she was given.
Straight
and
up.
she's also thinking back to how absolutely fucking adorable the Sphinx and Dragon's children were. Especially the one that was trying to stalk.
Lock, stock, and shock.
Straight up,
That was-
honestly.
I'm sorry, but that was fucking cute.
Straight up, honestly, Nikolai is thinking he misheard what she said, and that doesn't mean anything. But then he did hear it, and it doesn't make any sense. But then it does, and it's like, I got to make more sense out of something more tangible right now.
Well, you and Mongo are having that conversation. Scavator is sitting there with a 1,000-yard stare. Cayenne is looking at her trinket going, what the fucking gods?
Well,
Yeah, it's more so she's confused because she's like, what? Wait, shouldn't I be a demigod? Wait, what? Brain is not braining, and brain needs to brain, and I can't brain. Give me a lobotomy, I'm done.
Ella showed
Make me
up.
Y'all want to
carrot.
know why Mongo's been so interested in Cayenne's giggle pouch as of recently, like the last few months? Yeah. Ta-da!
Ella shows up and is like, I can give you a lobotomy with my vorpal blade.
Please no. You are loved
Mike.
very much. Please no. A lot of shit has been revealed. Please no.
Yeah, you guys look over and you see Cayenne just messing with that trinket, just turning it, waiting for all the granules to fall, and then turns it over, looking at it again.
we were witness to her receiving that trinket, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
It was literally right after Cayenne gave her, like, literally
Oh, yeah, yeah.
complimented how beautiful her children were, and then she gave a trinket in exchange.
It was right after you created the creatures, huh?
No, that was way sooner.
Oh, okay. Huh.
Yeah.
That's another thing I think with Noodle Scabbard is the fact that he literally saw his sister create life from the earth.
I'm just missing when the trinket was given. I'm sorry.
What is?
Yeah, that was an exhausting experience, to say the least.
What do you think all
The
this
only
really
way I
means?
imagine anytime that Cayenne creates life from Earth itself or from another piece of nature is she would literally feel like that pins and needles sort of feeling, but in her fingers and her hands up to like right about her radial artery. It just makes sense. It just makes sense. It feels like you're being zapped by something.
As you were saying, Scav.
So,
Like circulation is coming back.
so, what do you think this all means?
I
Sphinx had to say.
feel
Welcome to the conversation.
I feel like Mongo with more questions than answers, having received answers to questions for the first time. It's kind of terrifying. Like nothing is clearer, nothing has been made clearer. But
This
answers
time.
were yeah, because like usually if I think upon something and work it out, I can figure it out and I can see the pieces fit together and it just, the answer is presented. I have not ever been in a situation, brother, where I do something, solve a problem, and then just end up having more problems. No, it's just that doesn't.
Really, I thought every time you fix something, you took parts from something else, and now you got to fix the second thing too.
No.
All right, fuck me.
Mongo.
Thought I understood what you did, but I really don't.
Mongo, I'm going to give this one to you for free because you're an actual 20. As you're sitting there, you kind of pick up a piece of the navigation system that you have to repair, and you're kind of looking it over in your hands. And you kind of pause for a moment as you're examining the wood. And you look over at your sister, and Cayenne, you look at Mongo, look at you, and you realize, oh shit, he's giving out look like he needs a favor. which is never a good sign coming from Mongo. Mongo, you make the connection that, okay, we're going to have to go back to the forest and speak to that dragon because the wood and stone and the crystals of this navigation device are made from pure arcane energy, and, well, ancient black dragon that is more or less pure arcane energy can probably create what you need. But you look at Cayenne because you need to know what kind of stone and wood this is that needs to be created in pure arcane magic.
Well, looks like I'm gonna. I don't. Why, brain? Why? Why you do this? I just got, for some reason, I got the visual image of this archaeologist. For some reason, she just takes a rock and she licks it. For some I'm like, why? I literally almost said, I guess I'm going to lick wood and a rock to identify this for you.
It's like licking pure malic acid because of the arcane energy.
Ew.
Well, that's one way to tell what exactly it is. Okay,
And fizzly.
you know
I
what?
literally hate that my brain went there.
I was going to ask you what kind of wood this is, but I mean, licking it, if that helps you identify it, that's probably a lot safer than, impaling Scav with it.
Please don't.
Lord.
But,
Well, all I'm trying to
say is you've been impaled by a lot of sticks and wood.
While true, please still don't.
I'm not going to stab you now.
He's taken many a wood in many a hole.
So we go from Cayenne licking wood to Gabber taking a mini wood.
No.
We got an 18 plus warning on the show, right? Just checking. Okay, good.
We're perfectly fine into the time at this point. We're good.
It's usually about 10 minutes in when we really go off the rails.
Exactly.
Boy. Start, going through the pieces and trying to figure out how to put them all back together.
Well, Mongo hasn't shared what favor he has to ask yet.
I know. I'm starting to figure out what I can do.
Yeah.
Mechanical side of things. There's a form. What is this form?
What do I find out about the wood and the stone?
Well, he hasn't asked you, and he's giving you that wily cat look right now.
Yeah. No, I walked over to her with it. She took it from me and licked it.
Okay.
She had an auto insight.
And it just...
Okay. This is such a bizarre train of events. I will allow it.
It was a moment that Cayenne grasped
I don't know
onto
if
to distract
I've
her
seen her
mind.
pet rocks, so I don't know if licking a rock. She's pet flowers. I don't know if her licking rocks is really that odd.
No.
I'm not. Cayenne didn't even hit her giggle pouch yet. Okay, I guess.
Welcome to the campaign, everybody. Cayenne, you like the rock, and you look over at your brother keeping eye contact. I'm going to make this really uncomfortable. She is so done with the situation, she just licks the rock, maintaining eye contact with you, Mongo.
Okay, so it's the eye contact that throws him off guard, not the rock licking.
And it's an impossible stone. It's essentially the opposite of obsidian.
Okay.
Actually,
I believe there's actually a rock.
hold up.
So it'd be white, it would be soft, and it would be fragile. So pumice?
So think it would be there. A lot of it. How would it even be ivory? That makes no sense. Yeah, it wouldn't be ivory.
That's bone.
I would say moonstone, because moonstone is a very soft stone. It can be broken easily.
We'll go with that. That works.
Wow,
or
Nikolai would be able
pearl.
to identify that. He has something.
Or a pearl moonstone.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nikolai grabbed a handful of moon dirt and a moon
As
rock.
Cayenne makes you really uncomfortable, Mongo, with the stone licking, she just takes a long lick on the piece of wood, maintaining that eye contact with you.
And I take a step back.
And it's almost kind of like it's kind of like a dark oak redwood cayenne, but it is like it's been sitting in the Dead Sea for years. All your taste buds recoil from the saltiness.
Yummy.
If you want, you can do a nature on that. 'Cause I know you would be curious.
I
about
just,
that.
I just sent you something that I think would be like the perfect, almost absolute opposite to obsidian. So I found out what type of stone it is,
Yep.
essentially. Like just the material it's made out of. I don't know why I thought to lick it, and I don't know why I thought that was a good idea. My tongue is not going to recover, at least for a few drinks.
You're still a little bit hoarse, so you needed some assault lick, huh?
Old habits die hard.
I mean, it kind of makes sense. As
I will
weird,
impale you all.
but the question stands: is it wrong? And the answer is no. If it bothers you, but clearly it's not wrong.
Cayenne, roll a nature for me. Okay.
Nature is a 21.
So go ahead. Now we'll get to that 21.
The stone is very soft. It's the complete opposite of obsidian. It's almost like a white alabaster. People normally make statues out of this.
Where exactly?
Yeah, but I'm
did you
guessing
find-
those statues aren't charged with a whole lot of arcane energy, are they?
I would assume most aren't if it's just used as a normal like crafting material, but if it were used to make a holy symbol, like small enough holy symbol, it could be charged.
Or a device that rips through the fabric of the realms.
The wood itself, Cayenne, yeah, it's basically like licking a salt lick mixed with, fizzly pop type of stuff. It makes you recoil from the taste, but you pick up on its nature that it's a tree that you have never encountered in your life from the time period of the ship. It's a tree that literally grows in the ocean and acts as a filter for salt. And it absorbs the salt into its actual wood.
Huh.
For some reason, you know what it reminds me of, and I know, unfortunately, you will never be able to taste these, and it makes me so sad in my heart. Boiled peanuts.
Oh, we've had them.
We've had boiled peanuts.
They're pretty good.
Peanuts are safe for nut allergy.
Yay! Awesome.
Yeah, they're lagoons.
That's what
Yeah,
I.
legumes.
That's
Um,
that's what I imagine that this would taste like an extremely, extremely salty version of that.
yeah. Also, coconut is safe too.
That's good. That means you can use coconut sugar, which is actually really, really good.
I can use coconut flour for my baking.
So,
Per the chat, it's part of the scientific method.
It is.
so, what do you plan on doing with that?
Who are you asking that of?
Nikolai,
Yeah.
can you roll me
I am.
can you roll me a tinkering, please?
Okie dokie.
I was just inspecting to see what kind of wood and what kind of stone this is. Scav. Which, the wood is from the period of the ship. It was used.
24.
It grows out of the ocean and it filtrates salt water. It absorbs it. I've never seen anything like it.
Cayenne is now
Oh,
going
that's
to
good.
cultivate this pretty cayenne.
I
you're
definitely would.
yeah, you're looking at a piece of metal, Nikolai, and you're like, yeah, there ain't no chance we're getting more of this. It is a 100% purified 70-30% mixture of platinum and gold. The highest grade you can imagine of both type of metals mixed together to create the metal parts of this actual creation.
Oh. Like you said, 100% gold and silver, but
No,
70-30?
70% platinum purified,
Oh.
30% gold, highest grade purified.
Okay. And it's a alloy between the two.
Yeah.
Huh.
And it's 100% infused with arcane magic that stabilizes its structure.
And how much is needed to fix this?
Pounds.
Pounds.
And Mongo, you can drop the other shoe of where you have to go to get these resources now that you know what they are.
So, looks like we get to take another walk. Because all of this stuff being infused with arcane energy on a cellular level complicates things. It's not just trying to put the parts back together and, glue them. With all that arcane energy, they basically just have to be fucking replaced.
Where
But
do
I
you go to do
can
something like that?
I can fix magical things now. I've done it before.
Not this, bud.
And this, pointing to that armature, is like the highest quality alloy of gold and platinum I've ever seen.
Yeah. So just, what is it she used to say? Heat, beat, and repeat to fix may not quite do it.
Well, but well, yeah, I mean, you'd have to use magic to fix this. So, even to
Hell of a
Nikolai,
lot of it.
so even to Nikolai, his ability to actually use mending on magical items, this is beyond his capability in all sense.
Very much so. This is like if the god of forging needed to actually do something, or an ancient being had to actually take part in doing this.
Apparently, I'm part god.
What's the worst gonna happen? God.
So, I can think of a few places we could go to get that much resources, but none of them would be easy nor safe.
you talking
Mongo,
Well, we just met one who could.
So let's go make ourselves owe a big favor to a very ancient black dragon, huh?
Yep, pretty much. Just got back and we're already going again.
Well, shouldn't we spend some time to make sure that we don't need anything else? Like, are we pretty sure that these are the 3 things that we need?
Mongo, you do a quick check. You're like, yep.
With like nothing else is unknown at this time.
Yeah, probably not a bad idea. Just double check the list before we have to ask somebody, you know, if we're on the naughty or nice part of it.
Check your messages.
You sent me messages? Okay. You got no notifications. Okay.
Cayenne. I would guess it would make you happy because you get to see the kids again.
Yeah.
Scabbard is just sitting there like, well, I question everything.
That's the mindset, honestly.
He just had a bowling ball dropped on his guts.
A bowling ball. We're talking about the globe of Atlas here.
Gabriel
So
has
dramatic.
a big enough head for the party. No need for Nikolai to start getting one too.
Wait.
So Nikolai is fairly assured that his understanding of how to fix this thing is we need these 3 things.
Yep. You do an inventory check too, and you concede to Mongo's observations.
Well,
You know what? Real quick, get the goggles out, hold them up to my face, so that way my eyes don't get fucking burned out. And start kind of thumbing through them, the varying lenses, just to see if I can find out like what specific kinds of energy, so that way I can work with Nikolai to kind of do a diagram of what we think it should look like in the end.
Well, you
Yeah,
have a diagram of what it looks like in the end because of gold.
yeah,
Oh, yeah.
and I would have presumed Nikolai would have, at this point, have kind of laid out all the pieces he could identify as where they would need to kind of go.
As for the goggles, please roll me an Arcana, please.
I did mention how I'm specifically trying to be careful to not burn my eyes out.
I am aware of that unless you roll a 1.
Okay, I just wanted to check.
Don't roll a 1.
And then we're going to have that Patrick theme from SpongeBob where smoke's coming out of his eyes.
Well, there's one of them, but there's a 4 after. It's a 14.
You flip through it, and you're just kind of like, for a time period that hated fucking wizards, they sure fucking did a lot with wizards. It's not just arcane energy or a specific kind of arcane energy. It is a refined, purified arcane energy.
Well, shit.
What the fuck?
And your deduction understands that if it wasn't blown to kablooey, is that minor fractures or minor wear and tear wouldn't be an issue for the navigation system because it would just self-mend because it is a purified arcane energy that can just course correct its geometry back to the perfect state it's supposed to be in. But because of the stress it was under, the crash and all, and the inexperience, it didn't stand a chance. It's like it's throwing a snowball into the 9 hells.
Presuming the nine hells are all about fire and brimstone.
A few of them are.
Okay, seriously, wherever the hell this ship originally was built is fucking weird.
Yeah?
Don't worry, the ship's name's just Event Horizon.
That does actually explain a few things.
That'd actually be a cool name for the ship. It is
Not
from
gonna lie, that would be
well,
pretty cool.
it is from a different time period, and it does kind of punch a hole through reality to go to another time period. Space.
Yeah.
Kind of fits.
Mention the crew is coming first.
A little. So yeah, Mongo will make a bunch of notes, and that way he can best to convey what exactly needs to be done.
Mongo's got notes. Nikolai has notes. Cayenne, as the boys are doing big brain stuff,
Yeah, maybe we should compare our notes there.
outside of your
Mongo.
pay grade, you kind of take a piece of the wood off before it gets fixed so that you can cultivate it later into revitalizing the species of tree.
Actually, I think that would actually be something that Nikolai and Mongo would do. Would be compare our notes to make sure that we're both exactly on the same page. And through that event, we would probably actually identify something that we might have, either one of us might have missed.
Scabbard, the
So that's
interesting,
not a bad idea.
the interesting properties of the stone would make for amazing holy symbols for clerics and paladins.
I was actually just about to ask, Cayenne, do you have a holy symbol?
Scav, god of wholesale holy symbols.
Wholesale.
It was shared before.
But do you have one, like physically?
I hold up Mongo's.
It's being held together by duct tape and hopes.
Yeah. No, it got fixed. Mongo tried to fix it. It fucking cut him. And then she came over and fucking did the same shit Mongo did, but somehow it worked.
Discount God. Oh God.
Oh, good. I'm the Timu deity.
Wish.com.
Oh, damn.
Oh man. You know,
Mongo's used that spell. That cuts a little deep there, bud.
you know what's funny is for a campaign, just make a goblin and play that goblin, and their name's Timu.
I mean, with all the Wish.com and Timu deities here, like we are literally in a situation where you buy 2 gods, you get 3 free.
Hey, there's more than 3. Don't forget about Sunny and your sister.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, that's gonna be a talk.
But
Yeah. Fucking tell me about it. I still got to break the news to Sunny that, oh yeah, I made a wish and somebody intentionally made sure you suffered. So, sorry, sis, it's my fault your kidney's gone. But look on the bright side, you're a demigod.
if you like, I can make one, a proper one for you.
I made the original.
Mine's made out of nothing but wood.
Well,
it
that's
has
what I'm
like
saying.
no color to it or anything.
That's what I'm saying.
has
Is I can
her
make
symbology.
make some that we can carry for you.
Oh,
Might
Mongo
make you
again
stronger.
holds up the one he's carrying of hers.
Scabbard is talking about spreading the word of Cayenne.
Making her stronger.
You hear a legion of goblins. The Cayenne.
I'm pretty sure that like Cayenne's like reaction if anyone does actually speak her name, you know when you get like that little like tingly feeling on the back of your neck, like you feel like something's gonna happen, you don't know if it's good or bad, you just feel like something.
No,
You just feel that tingle.
no. The true horror comes that she's asleep and she hears in her sleep whispering of Smiley going, "Oh, beautiful Femora."
But no. No.
Inst-
No.
You know, I'm actually curious
That would
to
be
know.
that would be a traumatizing episode for the rest of the party because if Cayenne just bamps out and her body is just left behind and she just projects to wherever that fucker is to beat wholesale ass, she's just convulsing in the most violent possible way on the floor. And that's the whole episode for the party until she's satisfied.
I know it sounds horrible and it's really not okay. But I can just see Cayenne laying there convulsing like the Simpsons episode where they go to Japan and have the seizure episode.
I am very curious to know what happened to that colony of termites in the astral sea that were worshipping the Cayenne.
You don't know
Oh
yet.
shit. That's what I'm wondering too. That's been in the back of my brain. I'm like, shit, the termites.
Because time apparently moves much faster there in the astral sea than it does here.
But termites also have a very
Campaign
very
2, who's
short
playing a
memory.
termite person?
The tick?
Termites legitimately like have a very short memory, about like an hour span, and it just resets.
I'm wondering who's going to play a moth folk.
Arthur! Fight fire with Arthur!
Because everybody seemed
The
to
Patrick
like her.
Warburton one is so fucking underrated. It is criminal.
You know, I actually forgot that Patrick Warburton actually showed up in a Scream movie.
He did?
Yeah, he did. He was a bodyguard.
Oh.
The amount of celebrities that actually show up in the Scream movies, now that I'm rewatching them, is startling, especially the first one.
Was it like a cameo, or is this like any job that they could fucking get?
I don't know. It wasn't just a drop-in cameo. I mean, he gets killed in the movie. He is a legitimate bodyguard and fights it. And I think he actually dies in a comedic way, which is very fitting for him. Oh my god, Moth Cleric who worships the bulb.
The bulb,
The lantern.
lamp.
I
The
think the Moth Cleric would actually worship Soul, the god of light.
They're constantly in this ever-going bid to chase after the forbidden great lamp in the sky.
Alright. So, you guys compare notes. You do figure out, like, you know, some bits and bobs that you're missing, springs, levers, things like that. But for the most part, it's easy to hammer down all the pieces you need. And Cayenne, occasionally other boys, I'm assuming, are passing you a glance of like, well, we're gonna make her talk to the god or the dragon.
I like talking to Namareth Bakul.
Mongo, you could sure as hell talk to him. So, when are you guys departing for the fun reunion?
From hours ago.
Hey, if we got everything we need, are we going? You think we should compare our notes there, Mongo?
You said you did.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah, I thought we already did.
Sorry.
Hello.
Now
Earth
who's
is
not
Scabbard.
paying attention?
Hello, Earth is Scabbard. I mean,
Shush. Shush. All of you.
I would shush if you would actually pay attention.
Wow.
Bum bum bum.
And Scabbard's sitting there. At least it wasn't me this time. So, when do you want to head out?
What time of day is it?
Late afternoon, almost like getting to be nighttime.
Probably first thing in the morning.
Probably first thing in the morning.
Stomachs are growling. Food is needed.
I need the foodage.
All it is.
Yeah.
You as you walk in, Cayenne, you're immediately hit by another squeal of delight from one of
Oh boy.
the moon mice discovering another new food.
At least it's not early in the morning.
Say, stop squealing.
And they're holding up a piece of turkey that is bigger than they are. And they're like, "What is this delectable substance?" It's so.
Lord have mercy.
And another one is just kind of hanging off the other piece of that same piece of turkey, trying to nibble on it. And it's just a realization.
Did we just accidentally turn the moon mice into foodies?
You see a biscuit on where they're all kind of sitting, and you see a tail sticking out of it. And you realize one of them's inside the biscuit, eating their way out.
These guys are funny.
But there are several what appears to be turkeys, more than likely not turkeys, because you're in the wilds. Some other bird that is equivalent to a turkey, that slightly larger, more plump. Some sort of pheasant bird. But there is like 6 of them laid out on this table with all the fixins and such. A fresh cranberry salad, even with mint.
Ooh.
I think everyone knows what Cayenne's grabbing.
Just takes the entire bowl for herself.
No, she wouldn't take the whole bowl. She would definitely be sharing this. But she would take a decent bit.
A type of honey butter stuffing made with cornbread.
That sounds good.
Of course, the turkey meat itself.
Is there a gravy there?
There is a gravy there. It is a rich, dark brown gravy that smells of sage and pepper.
Ooh, we're gonna make a turkey.
I'm making a turkey
and
sandwich that's
exactly
fucking unrealistic.
a turkey and gravy sandwich out of a biscuit with a little bit of gravy to dip it into.
And there are mashed potatoes that are a soft yellow from the amount of butter that's in them.
Yum.
Okay, you know what? Did you just hear that noise?
Yeah.
It's my stomach saying "fuck you."
And fresh baked rye bread.
Alrighty.
Anne's like, now I'm hungry.
I'm
Feed.
not. Not at this time, because I had Chinese. I want to say like a couple of hours before we started stream.
Oh, so any minute
So
now.
you're probably hungry again.
I found this really awesome soup dumpling place that's like nearby, because I was craving soup dumplings.
Nice.
And definitely will go back, but oh my god, I wanted to pass out.
Unfortunately,
as we
most
got
Chinese
home.
places are off the list for me because of the wall of allergies I have.
I know. Oh, making me sad.
It's like a
Makes me very
minefield.
sad.
So as you guys sit down, eat, and Cayenne, there is plenty of for you. You see that there's also a strawberry jam as well that has been prepared for the bread.
As I grab my food and go to the table with my family, I will stop by the moon mice and ask them. I think I asked this, but I don't remember exactly. Like how long they are planning to stay.
Well, that is actually quite a simple solution and answer. Once you fix the navigational system, we will be departing.
Oh, okay.
Until then, we will proceed with commencing of eating this fine meal.
Fantastic.
It is far
Right.
more different than what we normally consume.
Yeah.
Nikolai doesn't even know what they normally
Oh, I thought you told me that. Oh yeah? What do you guys normally consume?
And they get up and they open up their pack and they take out like this, what almost looks like a pure gray piece of chalk. You see it as cayenne. And they walk over and they put a piece in your palm, Cayenne, give you a piece, Scabbard, give you a piece, Mongo, and give you a piece, Nikolai. It has all of our daily nutrition within a single bar.
That sounds actually pretty awesome.
Who tries it first?
I'll try it.
Nikolai, you...
Guess I'm trying.
Yeah.
Take a little nibble.
No, I'm probably gonna regret this. I'll give it a shot.
You put it into your mouth, and it's kind of like biting through chalk as it disintegrates in your mouth. Your saliva hits it instantly, and it's almost kind of like half melted Jello meets mucus texture, but it also makes your mouth like a desert on top of it. There is no flavor. It is just pure, raw, refined nutrition in a bar, absent of any sort of life. Pure nutrition.
You know, you have to chew it.
And you realize this is what they eat all the time, so them actually having a meal.
That's depressing.
And it just slurps down your throat as you swallow, and you can feel it go from your mouth, stretching all the way down your esophagus to your stomach, and then catch up with itself as it hits your stomach.
Yeah, Mongo's getting something to drink.
It doesn't
My
sound
mouth just
pleasant, but like, I mean, the pure utilitarianism of it is like fascinating.
The way
You
you
would fucking
describe
say that.
just made my mouth very dry.
Like, just eat one of these and I don't have to eat any more for the rest of the day? You must share the recipe with me.
All of you
I
are
smack
probably...
Nikolai across the face.
This is an abomination of existence that goes against everything that Feisty does in the kitchen. This is the most soulless piece of food you've ever eaten in your life.
So let me get this right. This is all you guys ever eat.
That is correct.
Mongo begins to cry and then holds them.
Yes, she looks so perplexed. Like, I don't understand. Are you okay?
I'm so sorry. I look at what was on their plate and then it's like, no, here, try this.
They're trying a little bit of everything at the table. Like, this is the first discovery of all these foods to them.
So, have you guys ever had coffee?
Nikolai, no!
We don't know exactly what coffee is. However, we do have 300 milligrams of concentrated caffeine within each bar.
Whoa. Seriously, I need this recipe.
I smack Nikolai in the face again.
Hey, there is benefit of pure utilitarian things, Mongo.
It's like the ultimate food ration without love.
Exactly, it's the ultimate food ration.
But there's no love to it.
Well, that can be fixed.
This is the
I see. We'll have many angry words with you later. You're not getting out of this. I am making each and every one of those moon mice one of Nikolai's coffee martinis.
Yes.
This is kind of like a good way to describe this food is like what if heart attack meant like settling xanthan gum in your mouth.
Mixed with a sprinkling of depression.
I'm just gonna give it to you as you make the martinis. You're taking your
It's
time.
very. It's like Tolkien's version of lambus bread, but very depressing.
Except
If there is a food of God, they are crying right now. How is Cayenne reacting to this?
She hated that, but she's not saying that.
doesn't anybody understand?
It's like it's depression in food form.
Yeah, I know, but it's like
I'd
That is
rather
easily
enjoy
the
my
most
food.
Nikolai thing you've ever fucking said.
One of the other moon mice speaks up. I don't understand the womble regarding our food. It's how we were raised.
Oh god, you guys never even had cheese, have you?
They raise an eyebrow at this and scratch their forehead.
Oh god, I'm taking out a piece of cheese from the bag, from the foodie food bag of holding.
Nikolai
And
still
cutting off
has
a
some
little
like
piece.
high-end quality cheese he got.
And he's not sharing with his brethren, you selfish fuckwit.
And
He just learned
There's-
this.
there's no hesitation at all. This cheese is getting like shoved into the mouth hole of this little mouse.
They look at you, taking your cheese to their mouth, and they just kind of are like, and then they bite your finger to get more.
You guys haven't had cheese?
No, we're simply raised on this substance.
What a depressing
Well-
life.
It's optimal.
Exactly.
No,
It's
No.
not optimal.
no.
There's so much more optimal you could have done.
This holds all of our nutritional value. It is easy to consume, and it allows us to work for a continuous 24-hour period.
How long does it keep?
They look at a piece. This is one from 5 years ago.
And it
No,
doesn't
it's
taste any
definitely gone
different?
bad.
And it doesn't taste any different?
It has no taste.
That's what I'm getting at. Like, this is awesome. It's 5 years old and it doesn't taste bad. That's amazing.
It's like the most terrifying version of an MRE.
God, that sounds I think I would prefer the
Starvation.
fucking vegetarian MRE, the one that's the lowest rated one over this stuff.
Yeah,
I think I'd rather eat Spam cold.
the vegetarian omelet. Actually,
Yes.
you know, that's a good point. It's kind of like the texture in the mouth is kind of like the jello part of Spam.
Yes. Well, Nikolai will definitely share his two special cheeses that he has. with his fellow
fucking
brethren.
crying over here. Don't ever say that again.
So, now that you guys have broken bread with the moon mice and actually showed them what proper food is and understand what they actually do consider food.
Oh Jesus! I just gave them a martini, and they probably never had alcohol before.
So
And they're
please tell me
tiny. How
Nikolai was able to
fucking
get a recipe.
hammered are they?
Kind of like a frat party at this point. How drunk are they? Well, yes, it's better answer how drunk they aren't. Is Cayenne just sitting there enjoying food to get rid of that horrible experience?
Yeah.
Only one that sees the value of this.
It's an abomination type of food.
Sure, yeah, it's great. It has all the nutritional value. Awesome. Do I want depression in my mouth? Absolutely fucking not.
So what you're saying is the rock in the stick from the navigation room tasted better.
Definitely has more flavor.
Yeah.
Actually had flavor.
So this is definitely a recipe Nikolai wants.
Why the hell would you want this? Why would you want depression? Why would you want sadness?
Newton is like, as much as I love our standard issue rations, I do have to agree with this strange red lizard. Our aspirations for food have been quite challenged ever since we came on this ordeal.
Okay. Yes, it has no pleasurable value, 100%, other than the fact that a small portion will provide the necessary nutrients for an entire day and it can be quickly consumed. That means all the time to do so can be applied to more pressing manners.
Well, correction.
Nikolai.
You're supposed to nibble on it throughout the day. If you eat it all at once, you might
That's it.
not. You would become one of our statistics.
Thank you for sharing that information.
I'm telling you, mother.
I'm telling your mother.
So, how exactly do we make these?
Fucking blast me.
Well,
No. I'm gonna do worse. I'm gonna tell Coin. Coin's gonna tell your mother.
Nikolai, you do realize for just a few small gold coins, you could buy a bead of nourishment, and it would taste significantly better than this and have the same effect.
Or I can make this and it will cost less. And I could also make it taste better. Just because it is terribly flavored, because it was not a thing that the original creators had any concept in doing, doesn't mean it can't be better flavored.
correction.
Hmm.
You misunderstand the quality of our food substance. Newton's holding up the block that she let you guys sample. We don't know the recipe for this. Someone else does. But from our understanding that it is designed to be tasteless because those were unnecessary parameters that added too much to it. Made it too heavy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I understand.
This is a purified, perfect subject for daily nutrition.
So you don't have a recipe. It would be up to me to figure out the recipe. May I have some to experiment with?
He hands you a block that has been wrapped in wax paper.
Thank you very kindly.
I don't even think they'd use this in prison.
Don't know if you want to identify that, considering what we've learned.
Well,
It's made of other moon mice. Oh my god, they're carrying Soylent Green.
Do you say that out loud, Mongo?
Fuck it, why not?
She looks over. Actually, the old recipe was like that. Our parents from the moon, actually, they recycled fellow moon mice, and some moon mice were actually raised to be nothing but food byproduct for other moon mice.
that's a fact that I've heard shared before.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
We
right.
know.
You're a bunch of fucking cannibals.
Correction, we try not to be cannibal. For the betterment of our people.
Yeah, because like when you're eating each other, you're not reproducing.
Instead of Soylent Green, would it be called Soylent Gray?
Soylent cheese.
This block is so matte gray.
Soylent Squeak.
Soylent sweet, yes.
So just for now, a block of moon mouse ration.
No, just call it Soylent Gray.
Soylent Grey.
If you ever find yourselves in the city of Casil, there is someone that I think you would fall in love with for their culinary acumen.
Scabbard, we're their ride home. As soon as we get back, we're taking them to Feisties.
For the
That is
chat.
true.
I was gonna bring that up, but I didn't want to be that mean.
I don't even know if I want to have this sandwich anymore. That's how sad this stuff made me feel. I'm gonna go to bed. Good night.
You guys
Jesus.
need to like there's more. Like there's a value to this.
Scaver's already like heading off to his area to sleep.
Cayenne, you do
Bigger
find
pictures, guys.
You do
Bigger
find
pictures.
something that really speaks to Cayenne as a makeup for this horrendous food. It's a spinach and feta and blueberry and balsamic and honey salad.
Oh, fuck.
After
Yep, eating it.
after the conversation backs down a little bit, I'm gonna actually go to find the chef.
The chef is sitting at the table enjoying food with everybody.
Okay. Chef, may I trouble you for a conversation?
He looks over at you. I suppose. What kind of troubling conversation? Let me guess, you don't like my cooking. And he stands up from the table.
No, would not say that. Why would you think I would say that?
He's like, right, you're a rodent. You'll eat anything.
No. Only that I wish to share with you for this crew one of my recipes for my coffee.
Ah,
If you would like to have it to treat your crew with a special morning pickup from time to time, I'm happy to share.
he's like, I'll add it to the list.
Give them a copy of my most potent coffee recipe.
He looks down at you, Bongo, and he looks at you, Nikolai. He's like, hey, Cat likes to make drinks.
I look around. Wait, me or the other guy?
The chef walks over to you, his feet thumping on the ground as causing a little bit of the silverware to rattle. And he stands behind you, and his massive arm comes forward and slams a piece of parchment down in front of you, Mungo. It's got grease stains on it. It's haphazardly written. And you can do a perception on it as he moves his arm away. And Nikolai, since you're sitting next to Mongo, he grabs your little head and turns you towards a piece of paper.
Okay.
Fuck.
And look at what he's showing.
You're too overcome with joy there, Mongo, as you're looking at it. It's a new drink recipe. It's not an alcoholic drink.
I rolled a 1.
Oh, you did.
Damn, I'm not there, so I can't silvery barb it for you. I'm sorry.
As you look over at this parchment...
Nope, wait. I forgot,
yourself-
technically, I am a chronomancer.
Yeah, you can totally do that.
Hopes and dreams. Don't laugh, you roll another one there, bub.
It was meant to be.
Why would you put that in the universe?
Because it
You know what?
happens.
It does, so you know what? Fuck all y'all. Fucking calling my ass out like that.
Mr. I can roll 4 ones in a row.
Ronal shift. Modified
Nice.
20.
You see that you're about to knock over a drink on this and ruin the what is there. Quickly grab the drink and move it to the side and look at what you're examining. It is something that absolutely tickles you with delight. It is a tiramisu breakfast pudding.
I've had tiramisu in a long time. I must now have tiramisu.
I love tiramisu.
It is essentially a morning pick-me-up drink of that is focused around the tiramisu dessert.
I would fucking try that. Yes, I know what's in it.
Wow. Hey Tom, you got your sunscreen on for this burn?
Oh, fuck.
For chat, Mr. I can give Will Wheaton a run for his money.
Still want those dice. Oh, God. I found out about, from that charity event, I found out that Will Wheaton's dice are up for it because D&D Shorts made a quick video where he literally broke down mathematically Will Wheaton's rolls.
Oh, jeez. You can imagine
Like, he
that.
actually showed the number. He's rolled this many ones, he's rolled this, and it, mathematically speaking, his luck is fucking impossible.
I forget-
You, Tom.
Yeah.
I know I wrote it down, but I have so many damn notes here. I can't
So-
freaking find it. What is the chef's name again?
Have to get ready.
For some reason I'm thinking gravy. But I don't think that's right.
Oh, I'll have to get it. For Zero Arcane, I used to be able to get frozen tiramisu from the store.
The Kroger's up here, Fry's. They sell a couple of slices of tiramisu. It's okay. It'll do in a pinch. But there's this place near this Italian joint where my sister and my brother-in-law live by. They actually get theirs. It is frozen. It is shipped in from Italy.
Nice. Okay.
So, you guys have dinner. Scabbard's left for the night because he is so depressed from the events that are transpiring.
Yep. Look, I don't know if you've ever had an experience where you ate something and like your entire just week was ruined.
No.
That's basically what just happened.
Yes,
Yeah, it's called the last time I had box mac and cheese.
Yes, it's called the last time you cooked, Manny.
Ho, 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 ho.
Damn.
Wow.
Fucking ow.
Dang.
I can go down the list of the war crimes that Manny has caused in the kitchen. All right, we are going to go ahead and take our 30-minute break, get some food in us, and then be back.
Alrighty.
Hello, everybody. We are back, and we're gonna go ahead and jump into the rest of tonight's session. And Scabbard, you depart the dinner early, exhausted from the day, the questions, the results, and you head to your chambers for a little bit of R&R. And you sit on the bed, and what do you do from there? Do you consult the book, your book of deities? Do you pray to anyone at this point? What do you do?
I think we are gonna go ahead. And you know what? I know what I don't remember the name. Actually, I don't think we ever did get the name of them. Because if we did, it would be on my notes.
Name
Who,
of what?
what, where? Speak English, bud.
The more or less the one that's kind of like above them all. The one that we spoke to.
Nobody got
That one
that name.
time?
Nobody knows who the actual name is.
Wait a minute. Yeah, we do.
As far as I'm aware, one of the very old god, you don't know who they actually are. Unless the lore master could correct me.
The name was given.
What was it?
I'm looking for if I got the note myself.
Because I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different categories of deities on in my notes, with a very long list, and it's not on there. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
very
moving-
particular with my notes,
I would say move forward.
but that's what I would basically go ahead and try and reach out to.
Prayer.
First dice roll of the night. Get out my dice.
Is that why you 404'd earlier? You didn't get to roll dice?
It's only an 85.
I'll fucking punch you, dude.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and use my necklace and re-roll that.
Wow.
Oh, what do you do? Roll a 15?
It was a 1.
Holy shit.
Should have just let it happen. It'd be funny to hear my say, roll a new character.
Well, that one was on the complete opposite of the spectrum. Natural 1 to natural 20.
Ow!
It's always extreme one way or the other.
Oddly enough, get any response.
Oddly.
To you reach out to a literal cosmic being expecting an answer.
It makes sense. I mean, I know very little about this one.
kind of-
Mostly that they exist.
What I want to know is, what is your question that you're reaching out?
What should I do, or what can I do to stop all the squabbling and just unify all the beings against this cosmic level threat we're dealing with? Because this thing is a threat to essentially all existence, and we need everybody all on the same level here to deal with it.
As you say that, You look over to the windowsill, and the Cheshire Cat is standing there, or sitting there, smiling, tilting his head at an impossible angle. His grin, massive, slightly translucent. One of the moons captured behind him, almost giving the actual moon a horrifying visage of the Cheshire.
Hello, Cheshire.
Getting everybody on the same page is an act of madness. There is no getting anybody on the same page because everybody is on a different page, a different chapter, a different sentence. An ununified front is a chaotic front, a front of madness that is unpredictable. Unifying a front makes you an easy target, an easy prey, a mouse even to me. And with that, he fades away.
Good kitty.
You're like, well, that was fucking helpful.
It really was, actually. Seriously, I think it was.
How does Scabbard respond to that?
I mean, on one hand, they're not wrong. It's definitely something that would be pretty mad. But on the other hand, it would also be pretty unpredictable to have all of them working together against a common enemy, when usually they're all against each other.
The gods aren't against each other. They just have their own.
Oh.
They just have their own modus
own
operandi.
agendas.
Yeah.
Well, Cayenne knows that the new generation of gods are not agreeing with the old generation of gods.
And that's a thing though, is that
But,
it would be pretty unpredictable to have them all working together.
but Scabbard doesn't
Instead
know
of-
that grand scale of events.
Yeah.
He only knows Scabbard level of events, and
Scabbard only knows Manny level events. Sorry.
shit.
Jeez.
Just had to. Sorry.
No, you're not.
You know, there's a meme that really applies to Manny at times. You know nothing, Jon Snow.
Damn.
Wouldn't pick on you if we didn't love you, right?
Yeah.
That's
Hey,
what they
I'm
all
getting
say.
I'm getting compared to Jon Snow. I'm okay with this.
And now the chat chimes in. Goldfish brain.
Oh, dang.
God damn.
We are all bad.
The chat has no chill. So, what are you doing, Scabbard, after... Someone did respond.
After that, I don't have my sending stone, so I can't try and talk to anyone at the moment, but let's do something different. Let's do something just a little bit dangerous.
Pay attention for once.
I want to know more about myself.
Oh god, he's gonna touch himself on the air.
Let's figure out something by identifying myself.
Okay, bud, let's see where this goes.
Fuck, even Mongo hasn't done that.
And I'm gonna take
Is it
some
because
time.
Mongo has self-respect or deep shame?
Depends on the subject matter.
Let's mark that off. I'm gonna set down a protective circle here and take some time, take out my materials and everything, put down the sigils that are necessary, begin to work on an identification.
Is this where we actually cue the song up? I touch myself.
What am I really?
And this is where Scav finds out he's nothing but a sheet of paper in front of somebody with a goldfish memory.
Scaver, roll an Arcana for me.
Arcana?
How much of your identify are you burning? Are you burning all the spell slots?
Do it. Scabbard becomes a brain dead zombie for a while. Just because he's lost in himself.
I'm gonna do something here just to be on the safe side. And
Fourth wall check there, Deadpool.
I'm not gonna burn all of my spell slots. I'm gonna use one spell slot to basically, more or less, if possible, have a Revivify be able to be put on myself should something go wrong.
Good plan.
But after that, I'm going to use the rest of all my spell slots. So we'll keep that Revivify on the back burn, and that's going to be everything else burnt on this to try and figure out, okay, what the hell is wrong with me? Why am I like this?
Hey, Manny.
Hmm.
I got a question for you. It's an honest question.
Huh.
Do you smell toast?
No.
Okay, good. You actually put thought into this.
Arcana, yes?
Yeah.
It's
Buckle
either
up,
gonna
Buttercup.
go really well or horribly wrong. I want to take it, but I can't because it's cocked. Otherwise,
Reroll.
that would be a 20.
Sorry, you'll probably roll another fucking 20.
No.
It's only a 19.
Trombone sounds.
That is gonna be an 18.
An 18. Gabbard doesn't identify on himself. Try and figure out where's Rachel. I mean, who is Batman? I mean, who is Scabbard? All right. Let's see. Where did we start?
Let's see. That is all of my spell slots burnt, minus the one I used to have that on the back burn for.
All but one.
Oh, but
He used a Revivify on himself so he doesn't die during touching himself.
A little bit of vigorous touching yourself, man.
Most people only have to worry about going blind. Jesus.
God, are you tapping into your Jason Muse? So, Scabbard, you fall down on the ground and you're yanked from your body as you do an identify, going through backwards of your history to find out your origins of who you are and why you are. I just saw Drax pop up.
But why is Scav?
And it starts with your parents talking among themselves how they want to procreate a child, but they don't want the influence of Bahamut or Tiamat. And so you don't really get the details because
That would be gross.
they approach a third party essentially to make a deal. It's more like you're watching a shadow show of this deal being made. And from there, you unfortunately get to watch the vivid instructions of your dad and mother having procreations to birth you. Now you can trauma bond with Cayenne. You got to see the and deal with all of that.
You saw the moment when your daddy's sperm and your mommy's egg became one.
And here I was worried about going too far.
And now you've had to deal with seeing your parents procreate you and give you life. However, that shadow still looms over you that there is a third party, which you know is an infernal deal. That even from the beginning you were tainted and not pure. Do a religion for me.
Let's
So
see how
which
this
version of the
goes.
song Tainted Love do we want to play right now?
Let's make it more dirty and go with the Marilyn Manson version. We need a real angsty.
Math.
Not your strong suit.
26. For some reason, I couldn't count.
God, tell me about that. That's my day-to-day struggle. Dude, I do math all day long, and I'm dyslexic.
26.
That is a
You have no idea how many times I had to recount that in my head.
So, the most important thing you get from this is after the procreation, you realize something strange that you've never really picked up on before. Your mother has a divine nature. It's not inferno, it's not draconic, it's not arcanic, it is divine in nature. The kind of divine that you've picked up from... It's the kind of divine you've picked up from other gods like Cayenne and Osleen and even other ones. But this divine, this profane lord basically overwatched you to make sure that you were protected and that you would come to fruition. And while you were absent of sweet lullabies, they did whisper to you, oh, you must be my little... And with that, you're laying on the floor in your room in the middle of this circle of runes.
Did I catch a name at any point in this?
No, they've just always shown up as a shadow figure. Do an insight. And I know Tom's gonna react to this very viscerally, and everybody's going to understand the sound.
That's gonna be a 15 on the insight.
Especially Manny. Every time the shadowy figure that remains unnamed or unseen, there was a significant grinding of armor and swords and other weapons that sounded like nails on a chalkboard mixed with silverware being dragged across plates. The grinding was so intense it was almost intentionally breaking down whatever is being grinded. Fuck?
That one
Somebody's-
might have been me.
Good
Let me
job.
see, is my phone muted?
To be muted during flight.
They are supposed to be muted, and mine is, but somehow notifications are still going. So I'm just turning it off.
I know a method to fix that. It's called a hammer.
Yeah, trust me, I've been tempted.
So
I
you
thought your
awaken.
sending stone was broken.
It's the one in his cloaca. Deep, bassy vibrations. So, Scabbard, you awaken to that knowledge.
Okay. The fuck?
I hear Tom saying, first time.
What the hell is that? The hell am I? Questions for another day.
You're like, I'm going to bed now.
Yep.
So each of you depart the dinner table eventually to go be with yourself and your own thoughts. Now that you've been able to settle down from the events and have a little bit of levity of the moon mice discovering actual food, not the weird gray matter abomination that they consume on a daily basis. Mongo, where are you going and what are you doing?
I'd probably just head back to his sleeping area quarters, his temporarily assigned quarters.
Mm-hmm. That's it?
What would he be doing? You know what? There's something that he always intentionally put off because he kind of didn't want to face the answer to that. Maybe now's the time. It might give a little bit of clarity.
Are you going to touch yourself too?
No, I'm going to identify my wand core.
Hmm.
What did I say your wand core was? I'm trying to remember off the top of my head without looking at my notes.
Mongo intentionally never asked.
Oh, I remember this.
Oh no, is Mongo also going to do the thing?
He's not identifying himself, he's just identifying his wand core. There's a slight difference there.
But the wand is the extension of the wizard.
Only when it's upright. So, not sure what the wand core is off my head. Let me see my notes.
If you want to wait on it, that's fine.
Nope, I can figure it out.
I remember you sharing that. But Mongo doesn't know.
I don't think I shared it. The nice thing is that I can actually search my notes and find out. So
That's where I use that one thing that makes cross-referencing notes extremely easily.
yeah. I mean, I have over 400 pages of notes for just the campaign. So, I actually never specified what the wand core is.
Roll the dice.
All right, go ahead and do the identify and roll that Arcana for me. Let's rip this Band-Aid off. Wow, chat is spicy today, and I love it. So that's why everyone has a external use only sticker.
Manga would probably also take some time for it.
Yep.
That button.
Button. That's it.
That's a modified 15 plus whatever time you want to add to it.
Won't go, so 20. Alright, how meta do I want to get here?
Blow his mind.
That was mine. Mongo, you hone in on the core of your wand, not really ever knowing anything about it or asking any questions about it, just accepting for what it is. And you dig really, really deep into this identifying, you're pulled really far back in time. And you are instantly taken back because it takes you a few moments to really realize something. You're seeing a younger plume tree.
The fuck?
And it's a much younger plume tree in your history. You've never seen him look this young. He looks like he's probably not in his hundreds at all. He looks like he's in his maybe 40s.
Pre-centennials?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, he looks
Is he even
rather...
a god of time yet?
And you see him sitting there and he's looking at a drink in his hand in a pub as people pass him by. And they're kind of passing by and fast forward. And he takes another sip of the drink and looks at it again, and he's just kind of like, every time he takes a sip, time slows down a little bit more. And he looks over at a stage, and you see a bard performing, and he gets up after the performance, and he goes over, and he just full balls gets down on a knee, sets the glass down, grabs her little munchkin paw, and says, "Marry me."
Aw.
And she looks taken back, and she just raises an eyebrow at him. And she nods. Okay. I mean, nobody's ever had the catnip baskets to ask me that. All right, we can see how this works. And so, Plume Tree takes this estranged tuxedo cat as his wife, and you can see he's wrestling with the fact that he's going to outlive her by ever. She's immortal. He's an immortal. He's a god. And he's wrestling with that classic dilemma. And you see the line of the identified fracturing, which means that you're perceiving. I need you to roll a concentration, because you're perceiving events that are locked away.
Hmm. Dude, you said concentration con, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, concentration. Blackjack.
You focus on this, and you are just putting all of your effort into it to try to understand this. And instantly perk up as you're standing there as a person. And Bloomtree walks over to you, puts a hand on your shoulder, Mongo. And he's like, you really want to see this?
I have a feeling I know where this is going. But yeah, something I need to see.
He nods, and they move to the edge of the astral sea, and you see her getting older. And they have a child. And she eventually passes away, and Bloomtree is so distraught that he abandons ship, essentially. But he takes all of the memories of her, basically recreating her soul, and puts them into essentially a cage. All of that happiness, all of those hopes and dreams that she shared with him, every last bit of it, puts it into this locket, device, whatever you want to call it, that now resides in the core of your wand. Do an insight.
Wrong button. That button. Decide. Woo! Modified 11.
It's a little hard hitting at first as the identify ends. You realize something that you probably have known this entire time. Boomtree is Maggie's dad.
That's kind of what I thought.
Which shows where you get your divinity from.
Meow.
Yeah, that's
Meow.
basically what Mongo's doing.
Kyan, as you're heading down the hall to where you were resting, you hear that coming from Mongo's room.
You hear Cheddar.
Just very distraught yell.
I'm not saying a word, I'm just looking in.
You see him laying on the ground, just holding the wand really close to himself, yowling and crying.
Hi, buddy. You're right there, Mr. Cheese.
He's complaining because you're taking too long and no attention enough. You good, Dad? Should I come back later?
Fuck, why did she have to be right?
She?
I already put her through enough. I ask so much of her, and fuck, this might be the breaking point.
You're not making any sense to me, Mongo.
We don't have to tell her, do we?
Mongo, I understand you're distraught, but you're going to need to give me a little something here to go on.
I finally found out what's in my wand core. Mongo's grandma.
You
Jeez.
hear him choke that out, Kyan.
I don't know why it was so funny the way you said it. Uh, oh. Um.
My grandparents on my father's side, they met, fell in love, got married. But what always happens with mortals and immortals, one ran out of time. Which would be almost funny if it wasn't so tragic. So we gathered everything.
Thunder and lightning. Wait. Sorry.
All the happy memories, all the time, everything that was her. And he put it in here. Took it away from himself and put it here. He was so heartbroken and distraught. He didn't know what to do and left. Just leaving Maggie there.
I can only imagine how painful that would be.
I just heard the thunder on your mic.
Yeah, it's pretty freaking loud. Holy smokes.
It's awfully
Fuck
fitting.
yeah, dude.
It's awfully fitting for the mood right now.
Oh, fuck yeah, it is.
I can only imagine what that kind of pain is like. I know I'll understand it all too well one day.
But a part of me now wonders, is that my fault?
Actually, no, has nothing to do with you, Mongo.
Mongo had him go back in time, which, you did state that it kind of fucked with his brain.
Yep, but I can confirm that he didn't go back that far.
Does Mongo know that?
I would think Mongo would figure that out.
Yeah.
I will give that one to you because heavy.
Because Mongo's got enough fucking guilt.
But now you know that Plume Tree carries just as much guilt.
Oh, good. It's a family trait. Yay!
Self-loathing cats. Go figure.
To be fair, Maggie doesn't really have a lot of guilt except for the fact of all the events that happened.
Yeah, that's kind of on the rest of his party. They're the ones who should be feeling the fucking guilt.
But yeah,
At least now we know why he always shows up when I call.
it's Grandpa.
Well, now you know more about yourself. At least you got some answers.
Yes, and now I get to tell others. I mean, good news is Maggie will finally get to meet his father.
If you need someone there with you, don't hesitate to ask. You know I've always got your back. And your front.
It's not me I'm worried
besides.
about. Still have to tell Sonny.
You know that message extends to her as well. It extends to everybody.
And somehow I have to find a way to tell Sonny, oh, by the way, I made a god go back in time, and they put you in a place intentionally for you to suffer like hell. Oh,
Is
by the
Mongo
way,
gonna
that's your
get it through?
grandfather.
But at least you survived and didn't die. Like, just think like Mongo, get that through your skull.
Take it one step at a time. While Sunny's
Oh, yeah, I
streak
also get
was
to
very
tell
strong,
Colleen,
it's
too.
just-
Because they haven't given her enough shit to fucking deal with.
As I said, this needs to be taken one step at a time, and you don't have to do this alone. There's things that I have to question. There are things that I need to ask. There's so many things that make me question everything. Like, how am I going to be able to tell my own husband that we can't even have our own family, that I will see him cease and continue?
Add a character, point of clarification. Did Cayenne ever tell Mongo about the Triceratops lady?
No, but you do know about what Neon still has the capabilities of. And
Or
they're
at least that there was somebody who helped Cayenne parents procreate?
yeah, and you do know that from your studies of what Lumion is, they basically live as long as they want to, and one day they decide if they don't want to continue. They're immortal as long as they want to be. And
Or
with-
our slave.
And Cayenne being immortal, I don't see Lumion giving up that anytime soon, if ever.
Yeah.
But Cayenne doesn't know that. Mongo does, based off of what he knows of Lumion. So you can help her out there with that little bit of guilt
Yeah.
she's having.
well, with you and Lumion, at least one of those aspects actually you don't have to worry about. He's still a beholder.
Not anymore. He changed that. But he still has all the abilities.
He may have changed his raw natural form from, how did Nikolai put it? Meatball with eyes to his current, dare I say, much more pleasing physical appearance, but he does still have, at least as far as I'm aware, he still has all of those abilities, powers. So he's pretty much not going to run out of time until either time runs out or he decides otherwise.
Well, there's that at least. It now makes me very, very curious into, based on what I've seen with Alufa, will she still be at Osling's side? Or would she cease and then be reborn?
That I'm not entirely sure about. I don't know how long. I know her particular flavor of centaur. Well, she was a centaur.
There's a lot of the past tense going around.
Yeah. They are particularly long-lived, you know, horn pending. But then also just the particular brand of mage that she is. She's pulling an awful lot of energy out of those stars. Some of us pointy hats have managed to extend our lives a bit. But even a being like elves who live for hundreds of years in the face of a deity, that's still just a blink of an eye.
Just makes me think of how long forever actually is. When we're barely adults as it is. At least physically.
You guys have had to do a lot of growing up.
Fuck. Why is it every time I turn around it looks like last year was a lifetime ago?
Here's a good question for the DM. Of the members of the party who have fur and or hair, how many gray or silver hairs, not including the white patches they already have per markings, I'm talking silvers, grays, how many do they have?
At
Now
the
I'm
ripe old age of like 20, 21 maybe, is the oldest one of us.
But in realistic terms, since they left home, it's actually been closer to 2 years.
Okay, yeah.
Oh my god.
That's a lot for 2 years. Lord.
That would make Scav 19.
Jeez, I'm not even sure how... Oh good, we're still fucking teenagers with attitude. Trying to save the fucking world.
I think Nikolai's 20, and that would make Augie 21.
You guys are growing up quick.
Wait, no, that would actually make Scav 20 since he's currently 18.
Hilarious.
Yeah. All the downtime events that are happening and everything like that. Yeah, it's been about 2 years in the campaign world of you guys dealing with this.
Now, does that also account for the time spent in the Astral Sea?
No, the Astral Sea is a special case. Nikolai and Mongo will be platinum white by the end of the campaign.
Fuck, right?
So, as you guys have a brother sister moment about the gravity of where you guys stand,
Leave.
I think Mongo is going to become very protecting of it.
And very cautious of using it. Go to cast a spell through it. It's like, hey, Grandma, help me out here.
I'm pretty sure she'd want her grandchild to succeed.
Oh God, does that mean all of his spells are now gonna like smell like those old strawberry candies?
Strawberry bonbons,
No, it just smells of
which
old
I can buy,
bourbon.
which you can still buy in bulk.
It's a really aged bourbon because she was a bard.
Fair enough. Oh, good. The bard thing runs in the family too. Oh, good. Not only do I tell Coin that it's like, hey, not only do you have all this royal crap to deal with, by the way, I'm also a demigod. And apparently the picking up on bards things runs in the family.
He didn't fall for a bard, so therefore the cycle was broken.
Hey, something skipping generation.
Or two. I know, yeah. Mongo fell for a bard. Did you imagine the stroke of ego to a Coin when she finds that out? She basically can command a demigod.
She's like,
I'm so good, I command a demigod.
man, my heart was up here, but did I shoot really high?
Oh God, what's that going to do for a rivalry with Piggy?
Oh, man. Do you guys just sit and shoot the shit for a little while with each other to ease the tensions?
Probably,
Trauma
yeah.
bond.
Trauma bonding.
Yeah, think on the
The
happier times.
Most common D&D party activity or tabletop party or any type of system party activity to do.
Both you realizing
Yeah,
it's been 2 years since you left your original home and started down this path, and starting just to remember all the things that have led up to this time.
God, we went for groceries 2 years ago and still haven't been back.
At least we didn't leave our child there.
Did not need that, bud.
What?
So Nikolai, where do you go and what do you do?
Well, I would presume that since the other moon mice are enamored by all the yummy food, that they would probably still be there for a while as the family disperses, and I would hang out with them as well, just talking with them, learning about them, listening to them, you know, stuff like that. Just trying to, you know, find the friends of my own type.
You come across a very painful realization about these moon mice. Whilst you absolutely adore them, Nikolai, you suddenly feel like you're wearing the boots of your family members. Of they're too work focused. That they need to not be work focused. That they need to ease up. Even at the table, they're still working on plans, shapes, working on projects. And you're like, just stop for a while.
Huh.
Nikolai realizes that you need to stop and smell the roses once in a while and not constantly prune the garden.
Yeah. Alrighty. Well, and then realizing that, I will try to bring that to their attention. Something along the lines, basically just kind of like in a moment of like where like I'm part of the conversation, I'll pipe in some of the words of wisdom that Nikolai has been taught, in particular from the god Atrax. And looking for what he told Nikolai there, the words particularly. Hold on. I got so much stuff. The Atrax. Where'd he go? I was just looking at it earlier. No, further down. Come on. Dang it, I've got too much stuff. I need to make this better. Okay. Interest. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Okay, further up. Okay, receive words of, okay. To take time with, to be with friends and family as their self beyond just building things for people. And I will bring out my mother's puzzle box that she made for me of the shop. And I will ask them to be with me as my friends and help me figure out this toy. Help me figure out this
Stop
puzzle.
working on your thing and start working on mine.
Yeah, but we're working together in a not like in a more fun thing instead of just, work.
You hear one of them absolutely groan about something that is bugging them.
Ask what they're troubling with.
They're looking at the leftover mashed potatoes and they're like, it's so structurally unsound. It makes no sense to me. Why would there be a creation that is so structurally unsound?
About the potatoes?
Is that what this white substance is?
It's called mashed potatoes.
A potato is structurally sound. Why would you compromise that and make it so not?
So that you can combine the flavors of the potato and the other ingredients and serve it in a mouth-pleasing texture.
They look at you extremely dumbfounded. That compromises the other things.
How so?
Their flavor profiles are not pure any longer. They're compromised and tainted by other flavor profiles. It's structurally annoying.
It seems like you don't like mashed potatoes then.
They look at you and you hear Newton look over.
And What's up with you there, Newton?
It's just the chorus is just so anal about structural sound.
Yeah.
And they look over. I happen to be leading a structural engineer.
Exactly.
I am seen as the foremost expert on structural integrity. This, they pick up the mashed potatoes in their paws and slams them down, goes against my very existence.
Well, how else would you acquire that texture and the combination of those flavors?
They look at you. They hold up another handful of the potatoes. This is what happens when a structure is unsound to a moon mouse. They look like this, but a lot more colorful. Their structural integrity is vastly compromised because the structure failed.
Wonder what they think about shepherd's pie.
They don't know what shepherd's pie is. They take out one of the protein blocks. This is structurally sound. This makes sense. This does not make any sense at all. And they're kind of standing there hyperventilating in anger.
Though I agree with you, my friend, that there is a certain value to the utilitarian nature of the ration bar, there is value in pure enjoyment beyond its functional value.
One of the other moon mice takes a bite of the mashed potatoes and looks over, and you know this is Euclid, and they're like, I don't see a problem.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm a master of geometry and architecture, and this doesn't bother me. It's actually quite beautiful.
I would say Pythagoras, you're too rigid. Need to be a little more non-Euclidean.
They look over at Euclid. And of course we have the madman of our team. And they look back over. Science needs madness to progress.
You know, there, Pythagoras, there's a another way to have those potatoes that has a little more structural integrity and more flavor.
They look over at you. Very accusingly look at you.
Like bullshit, right?
Oh yeah.
Is okay. I'll take out my cook set and I'll make potato pancakes out of the mashed potatoes.
They're watching very closely, taking notes on your potato pancakes.
There you go. Structured, more flavor.
They pick it up and they look at it. Still slightly flimsy, more structurally sound. Is the flavor pure?
It is pure deliciousness.
They set it back down.
Try it.
I refuse.
You refuse. Why do you refuse?
Give me an impure object.
It is pure in deliciousness.
I want to chime in with something, but I'm not there.
He picked up a piece of one of like the diced potatoes and takes a bite of it. Pure, untainted.
So you like the food bland?
Here.
Fuck you, diced potatoes don't have, or diced potatoes
Untainted.
don't have to be bland.
They hold up the processed cube. Here, untainted. Perfectly shaped. Perfectly structured. A perfect amount of pleasure. I hear Cayenne Soul scream at the thought of that. Man, this is killing fucking Tom over there.
Fuck.
As you're arguing with
Yeah, just like I said, just spending time with him.
Nikolai, you make another realization. You're like, is this what it's like to argue?
Yes.
It's like,
The next morning comes after you guys find yourselves asleep. Cayenne, you wake up and you're laying on your back and you move a little bit and you feel extra weight and you look down and Mongo is curled up on your stomach asleep.
He's getting ear scritches.
And Mongo, you're woken up to ear scratches.
Yeah, at first that's probably really, really nice, and then once you kind of realize, oh, fuck, sorry.
And he almost slaps you in the face with a sandwich that he and syrup drips on your face from the sandwich.
oh,
Whose face? Mine or his?
Yours.
Oh, Mongo, food. You made
Oh.
food.
Sorry. What kind of sandwich did I fucking make? God,
It
the
is.
state of mind that he's in, fuck.
Cayenne's gonna answer first. Well, one ingredient for sure is syrup.
It's like a warm maple. You look at the sandwich, Mongos. You're trying to not drip more syrup on your sister, and it's 2 pieces of French toast with sausage, ham, bacon, cheese, and egg, with a maple syrup aioli sauce.
Fucking kill somebody for that right
And
now.
a Munster cheese and a cheddar cheese slice on there to hold it all together.
Yeah, try to pull a napkin out of somewhere.
You pull out a handkerchief and you manage to wrap it
That'll work.
underneath the.
hopefully it's not the handkerchief that is continually gross.
How to ruin the sandwich instantly and the entire food. So Mongo's now
Would you care for some?
So Mongo's now standing on you with this sandwich getting it contained.
Sure.
Piping warm in your paws there, Mongo.
Care for a bit?
There's a ghost
Sure,
cheese
I'll
with
share
you
some
there,
with you.
Mai.
As you give her half of the sandwich, it is a pleasant mess in your hands, Cayenne.
This is fine with me.
Some sandwiches are supposed to be fucking messy.
Mm-hmm. If your fingers and your face is not at least greasy and sticky, then did you really even eat at that point?
Yeah. We did PB&J burgers the other night.
Oh, I haven't had
Haven't
one in
had one in
forever.
such a long
Really good.
time.
So messy,
tasty.
but so
so
delicious.
messy, so worth it.
Oh yeah.
You know
Oh,
the
I
best
know.
part about a PB&J burger?
There's so many parts that are so good though.
It's the post burger part. When you can get all the the juices and the leftover peanut butter and jelly and stuff with the French fries or the tater tots.
Yup.
Oh fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Yup.
Man, I really want one now. What you did? What you've done?
Success.
There.
So you guys are enjoying your morning sandwich, probably starting to converse about having to go talk to the dragon again.
Yup.
Nikolai,
Hmm.
you wake up in the what would essentially be this ship's version of a crow's nest.
No, okay.
And
That's interesting.
you stretch a little bit and you look over and you see Newton next to you and she's sound asleep, and you remember that you guys fell asleep talking underneath the stars.
Oh, cool. Is it chilly?
Not really. It's the wilds. It's already back to its normal temperature as
Okay.
the sun is coming up.
Any idea like how long we may have actually slept?
Probably a very good rest for Nikolai's standards.
I'll gently wake
Does
her up.
does Nikolai have anything to explain to Starbar?
Probably.
Yeah. Am I wearing my clothes?
There are no clothes to be found.
Oh my god, really?
And you go down from the crow's nest and you realize you guys threw all your clothes off.
Oh god. How far away is this?
At least a good 30 feet down.
Mage hand, grab everything. Quickly grab everything. Oh god. Why does Nikolai have such a high body count? So weird.
In another timeline, it's probably a
Nikolai,
bar.
you little slut.
Jesus Christ. Oh boy. What was this character's name?
It's Newton.
Newton.
She's all gray, but she's wearing white gloves and white socks.
I thought you said there were no clothes to be found.
Well, thank God she kept the gloves on.
It's her fur color.
Oh, that's what you meant.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Nikolai's starting a little black book.
No shit. What the hell?
Jeez.
Got a rating system in there too, do you, bud?
Maybe, I don't know.
As Nikolai
Yes.
wrestles with his awkwardness, you're awoken by the sun. Pleasant sight to behold after wrestling with the dreams you had all night. Do you wish to do a prayer?
Big stretchies. All right. Well, I'm getting up, getting my things.
Wow, just completely fucking ignored the question there, bud.
Sorry, you were breaking up.
Do you want to do a prayer?
I do, but I think I'm gonna wait for a bit. I gotta find Cayenne.
Okay, do a survival for me.
$11.
You get up, get your gear on, wander down the hall, and you stop at Mongo's door, and you hear Cayenne and Mongo inside talking about this breakfast sandwich that Mongo conjured, how the French toast has that perfect level of crispiness to softness, and how the sausage has a perfect crisp crust.
Seriously, fuck off. Do you have any idea how long it's been since I've had like really good French toast?
And the bacon is that right level of crispy and chewy, and the cheese is that perfect melted.
I'm gonna knock on the door.
Who's answering the door?
Well, odds are both of our hands are full with sandwich.
So Page Paw.
Yep.
The door swings open,
Yeah.
Scabbard, and you look over as they're almost done with like this. The smell hits you. This delicious breakfast sandwich.
That smells really good.
There's only like maybe a bite left for each one because they've just been like, oh no, 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 oh yeah.
Hey man, breakfast sandwich, a really good one's a fucking thing of beauty. What do you think Mongo cried when Scav ruined his?
Morning.
Morning, as he says with a mouthful of sandwich.
The thing that really makes you happy, Cayenne, well, it is a maple-based sauce. You get hints of blueberries and strawberries in it. A little bit of smokiness.
Yes.
See, you two are already getting ahead on the morning with breakfast.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah, when you conjure sandwiches in your sleep, some of them you make sure they don't go to waste.
Yeah. So, really important family meeting off the ship in like 10-15 minutes. This cannot wait.
Why?
Okay.
Something I learned that I feel like you should be aware of. And I need to find Nikolai.
He's most likely with the moon mice. You should probably start there.
And, Cayenne, I might need your help with something.
Okay. I think finding Nikolai is more of a top priority than
It is.
coming in here.
But yeah, I will see you guys in a bit. You enjoy your sandwiches. I'm gonna go look for Nikolai next.
You head out to find Nikolai. It
Could
takes
have
you.
did that first.
You ask some of the moon mites that you show up for her morning post. And you know,
Oh, she showed up
Nikolai's-
for a morning post, sir.
And you know Nikolai's history with the fairer sex.
How big is the ship?
Do an investigation for me.
Investigation?
Yes.
That's a natural one.
Sweet. Scav is lost in the bowels of the ship.
You start wandering around the ship, and getting a little bit more adventurous on like where he is, and you find yourself in the med bay, the worst place for you to end up alone. And the doctor looks over at you and she's like, "Hello."
Hello, Doctor. I don't suppose you happen to seen my little brother around here anywhere, have you?
She
Mouse.
looks around. She gets up and walks past you to a table, and you see a shipwreck that's been dissected on a ship. Is this him?
No.
Then no. I haven't.
Right.
I love her sense
Oh.
of humor. It's hilarious.
Thank you.
I would have totally said, "Oh my God, what'd you do to it?"
Gabber, you walk out, and you're just like, what the fuck is wrong with her?
That's exactly what I was about to say. Like under his breath, he's probably gonna be like, "What the fuck?" I'm gonna go onto the deck of the ship.
As you walk onto the deck of the ship, you're looking around trying to figure out where Nikolai would be, and something catches your ankle and you're flipped up through the air, and you spin through the air and you land stomach first on one of the support rails, knocking all of the air out of you and causing you to black out for a brief second from the amount of
Damn.
back pain.
What the hell happened?
Damn.
And you pause for a bit while you're up in the bird's nest, Nikolai, like, that wasn't much harder to pull up.
I'll figure that out later.
And you hear Nikolai from above.
What caught me?
It was one of his, like, his pack.
Wait, what?
One of his packs.
You
Like
just got mage paw by your brother.
like a strap on one of his backpacks. Caught your ankle. Perfect Looney Tunes moment.
Wait! Put me down.
No, you were flipped upside down. You landed on a rail and blacked out for a brief moment.
Okay.
You went full cartwheel in the air, bud.
Damn. Well, I heard his voice come from up above.
Yep.
I guess I'm making my way up there after I catch my breath.
You start climbing, and oh god, does it hurt because of the impact on your stomach. And you see Scabbard's head poke through the opening to the crow's nest. You see he's with Newton, and he's hastily trying to get dressed.
Go away.
Hmm. Hello, little mouse friend. Hello.
Oh, you've been
slut.
downgraded to friend. Oh,
She sits up, rubbing her eyes, and looks over, and she's like, looks around for a brief moment. Fuck.
Obscure
fine.
her between from Scaver again. Say, go away.
Meet us down low on off ship in a bit. Go ahead and do whatever it is you gotta do. It's important, and I feel like you need to know as well.
oh sure.
And,
Don't give him a time limit.
like make it around like 10-15ish minutes, probably closer to like 5 to 10 minutes since I've been wandering around looking for him.
You know, I always feel, now I just feel like that Starship Troopers meme. Where the boss, where he pops his head in, make it 20.
Essentially, I'm just gonna grab the easiest, fastest thing for breakfast, and I'm just waiting to meet the rest of the family at this point.
As you guys walk up on Scabbard, you see him grab the easiest thing to eat, and he takes a big bite of one of those bars. The gray matter bars.
Yep.
And you instantly realize your mistake there, Scabbard.
I should have clarified. That's definitely a mistake on my part.
It would be the easiest, fastest thing to eat.
Yep. Disappointment. I'm grabbing a biscuit to try and wash this down, and I'm just gonna go wait.
She looks over at you and she's like, right, I gotta get to work.
Talk to you later.
Yep, nothing awkward here.
Nope.
Nope.
I hope you slept well.
I hope you did too. Good talk. And
Yep.
he gets his ear on the top very quickly. And you guys meet up with Scabbard. Eventually, Nikolai comes walking up. A little bit of walk of shame.
Walk of how'd that happen?
Do a wisdom for me, Nikolai.
All right. So just a wisdom save?
Oh, just a wisdom.
Yeah, 21.
As you're walking up and you're thinking on how that happened, went from talking about food to the other moon mice parting ways, to lots of alcohol, to sitting under the stars, to other things under the stars, to current events.
Yeah. Okay. Seems to be a running theme. Good boy. Okay. What are the
Except
things
for
that we
one
talked about?
member of the party.
What was that?
Except for one member of the party.
Only gets drunk and pets plants.
Exactly.
But Nikolai walks up and you can finally start your impromptu meeting there, Scabbard.
You guys see Scav sitting in the center of a circle of divine protection in the form of a zone of truth centered on himself.
Okay, well, I don't think either of us cast Zone of Truth.
It's something that I would have.
Yeah, yeah.
And I am putting this on a. I'm actually going to burn a 3rd level on this. I need to know something very important before I start asking questions here on this. Have
Yes, we
any
do
of you-
believe that you are over dramatic.
Yeah,
have
what
any
the
of
heck
you
is going on,
ever-
Scav?
Will you just let me explain? Have any of you at any point seen any sort of weird dark shadows following us around at some point whatsoever?
Yeah, a long time ago. In the forest, with he should remain nameless.
A long time ago, dude.
I'm talking about even after that.
What do you think? Like, if I saw something, I wouldn't say something?
I don't know. The reason why I bring it up is because I did something to learn a little bit more information.
About?
You read a book? My God, it must be serious.
Well, it's certainly serious.
You see this piece of paper come out of your book, Scabbard.
Or did you have
I-
somebody read a book to you? Either way, it's still
I'll
very
pull
serious.
the paper out and take a look at it.
It's it says that's an insult to books. Signed, Arena.
Well, apparently you have insulted Orina.
About saying that you can read a book?
I crumple it up and throw it right at his face.
Burns into ashes before it hits your face.
Look, remember how it was said that apparently I have infernal blood in me?
Do you
Well,
remember
I
this?
found out why.
Oh yeah.
Turns out
I don't want to know what you and Victor did.
it has nothing to do with him. In fact, it predates him. It actually predates myself.
Okay.
Turns out Mom and Dad made a little bit of a deal with some sort of fiend.
Was it Athene or was it Victor? Because isn't he bitten on the infernal side?
He's profane, but he's not infernal.
No, my bad.
He's a god, not a devil.
Whatever deal they made, it was with some sort of devil of some kind. And this thing apparently and supposedly is always around, always watching, and is always aware of what I'm doing.
Interesting.
Right, so you have a demon stalker.
Cayenne, do a deity logic.
And that's why I need your help, Cayenne.
13.
Cayenne, you're looking at your brother like he's a complete idiot. For the sheer fact that demon lords don't have the same capability of gods of just stalking someone throughout their life unless they've explicitly themselves written a contract permits it, or he's cosmically fucked up so bad that he's gotten the cosmic balance broken, and that he's being stalked by one of essentially the hounds of hell, or the monstrosities of hell, the king of hell's right hand servant, you, the director of the ledger of balance.
Damn.
Yeah, essentially all of that.
What the heck did you do, Skev?
It's not what I did. It's what my mother and father did before they made me.
Okay, but why?
Scav, you've been hit on the head way too many times. I'm going to word this in a way your smooth brain can understand. Regardless of who your parents made a deal with, or who they diddled in order to make you, they don't have the same ability to be able to stalk you. So you can count yourself lucky.
Maybe. I don't know. But you already know.
Honey,
It's impossible
I do
for me
know.
to lie here.
honey, I do know. So rest assured, smooth brain, you're fine. Calm down.
I mean, if you really wanted to, Cayenne, with Scabbard's help, you could actually talk to the king of hell, since he is a god.
Do it. Do it.
And
Why would I want to? Like, legitimately, why would I want to?
the king of hell is more self-centered and egotistical than Victor could ever be.
It would be as bad as me casting Infernal Calling,
Yeah.
which I can do. It would be just as bad.
Well,
We don't see on the same side. We're not on the opposite side of the coin. Very self-centered.
the only reason why I really bring it up is because of what this thing had mentioned while I was more or less using an identification on myself to figure things out.
Oh, what the actual fuck, Scav?
That sounds dangerous.
It is.
Why would you be so brain dead as to identify yourself? Oh wait, never mind. It's you. I'm not really
Aw.
surprised.
I needed to know.
So go on, explain. Explain your logic. Walk me through it.
No,
need to
you
know
don't use that
whether-
word.
Or not, I would potentially be a danger to you guys. And I
Oh my
don't know
God.
if I will be, because apparently, supposedly, I'm a part of whatever this thing's plan is.
No fucking shit. We're all a part of
Okay,
somebody
if
else's
we know
fucking
powerful
plan.
People, we know powerful enough people and have connections with powerful enough people that could easily put you under control. Need I say one name? I think Prim could handle you very well. I think Sir Mir could handle you very well. They can lock you down real quick. If anything, we can remove the head from your body, and that would deal with you very easily. So we've got plenty of options if you want to really play that game.
Oh, speaking games,
I wouldn't
Samir and
mind
Sally could
making a
probably have some
trophy
fun
out of
batting
you
them
if
back
you
and
decide to
forth.
cross a line, I can.
True.
Your scales look very, very pretty. I'm pretty sure that they would make some very nice jewelry, so please, please try to cross us. You may be family, but you are no higher above being put down. Am I clear?
I hope you're right. I really do.
I do
Because
say
if something does
I am.
happen, because if something does happen for whatever reason, I really, really hope that you are correct.
I will say this, that it is very much appreciated, Scavard, that you thought that this was something that needed immediate attention.
Do
Yeah.
do another religion for me, Cayenne.
Wait, religion or deity logic?
This one would be a religion.
Because I haven't rolled religion.
First time for
But-
everything.
Rolling religion, I got a 5.
5.
So,
Thank God, got a 5 on religion. What the hell?
You're stupefied by. Yeah.
Jeez.
It has broken all your deity logic down to its core. And just the thought of having to have a meeting with the Sun Eater just wants you to pick up a board and smash your face into it.
makes me want to piss Holvar off and have him kick me in the face. No, not Holvar. Troyus.
There you go.
Yeah, that'd do it.
Or just be stomped on by Sally.
I just want to not think for a little bit. Can you like put me out of my misery for a little bit?
Can you just flatten me? Can you just turn me into a street spaghetti?
So your mom and dad made
Oh,
some
wow.
type of pact with some devil for some reason. And that's all the information you got?
Per chat. Oh no, she's breaking out the honey.
Well, there's.
You've gotten
I-
full
I'll
southern
be
there,
honest.
Jesse.
I'm not gonna be able to remember everything that was mentioned, but out of character, there are some things that I did not take full notes on. I was trying not to, drown out the noise with the tippy taps of the keyboard. But I don't know what this thing is. I don't know how dangerous it could be, or if it's just simply there. All I know is that I was not there first. I was not there first. And
No shit, none of us were.
Whatever pact they made, I don't know how powerful or dangerous this thing is. We all know how old our families actually are. This thing could be ancient for all we know.
Usually devils are
And-
ancient, right?
It's very likely it could simply be hiding its power. Or maybe not. I don't know.
Since Scabbard is present, Cayenne, you can do a DD logic with advantage. Try and connect
So-
the dots of his obscurity.
So the grand total is you called one of the most important family meetings ever to discuss the fact that you are the love child of a devil's three-way.
I got an 11.
Kinky.
As you're having to listen to Scabbard and go on about this, you think about the parents and their cosmology and how much the parents like to step in big piles of shit. And you think
That
about
they
your
do.
position there, Cayenne. There is one that comes up. Something that comes to your mind.
There is another thing as well. Supposedly, it's not supposedly, but apparently, my mother had some sort of divine nature to her. I don't know what, but it doesn't seem like normal divinity.
Mongo, you instantly realize, oh, that's how you're half god.
Oh yeah, that thing. So I did hear the Sphinx say that she saw 4 divine beings. Okay.
Wait, half? That doesn't make any sense. That would only make me 1/4.
Technically, you would
Maybe it
still be
works
half
differently for God blood. I don't know.
Kind of be able to point out that yes, you are half.
Okay.
I just want to need you guys to know that if at any point whatsoever, if I ever become a threat to you, do not hesitate to take me down.
Define threat there, Skev.
You don't have to tell me twice. I can
Didn't
promise
you
you
just
that,
say
at least
this, Cayenne? Like you would?
I have to reaffirm it that I'm standing by my word.
Yeah.
And that stands for anyone in the party. It doesn't matter who, even if it's my own sister.
Hmm.
We're here for progress and for good. We're not here to fuck shit up.
Despite the fact sometimes, in order to make progress on the doing good thing, we
Well,
have to
for the
fuck some shit up.
progress- For the progress of good, you can fuck bad shit up.
Yeah, which we have a knack for doing, with
That's-
usually with fire.
That's a given.
Yeah. Well, sometimes sacrifices have to be made. To be made. Sorry.
You okay there?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm just confused.
Join the
much-
club.
Yeah.
So now, what are we doing?
Standing in circles like a couple of jackasses.
Well,
Let's go
Well,
talk to a dragon.
Yeah, aren't we going to go?
We have a dragon to talk to.
I have some math to figure out.
What math are you trying to figure out? Mongo.
Kyan, how the hell does seriously this whole deity shit? Are you sure you guys aren't just making this crap up as you go?
Decent bit of it is.
Well, I did not hear you.
Yeah, it was very quiet.
A decent bit of the shit that deities have created or taken away has just been random bullshit go. You think that planets were just created out of nowhere? No, that shit's random. You
That
think
explains the
that-
holy fucking headache I have while talking about this shit.
Do you think that any, and I mean any plant, any creature in the Feywild it just happened? Like, not at random? No, it's all random bullshit go. That's what life is. It's just a series of random bullshit. Even if it is calculated random bullshit. Good luck trying to figure that out.
Man, she just went full god on you guys with that wisdom.
So, if a god has a kid and that kid has another kid, wouldn't that make them 1/4 god, right?
Divine blood triumphs overhaul and remove death.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe.
Wouldn't that make them 1/4?
I don't know, Mongo. I don't. We don't make up the rules.
I'm not sure they do either.
No, Kyan just said they do.
There are things I'm still trying to figure out myself. Okay?
All
Like,
right.
I already knew. Like, since we're all here, I already knew that y'all were demigods. I already knew that.
Well,
Well
you-
aware.
What?
why
When?
didn't you-
Why?
why are we just now finding this out?
I figured that out when we met our lovely dragon friend. I started putting 2 and 2 together a while ago, but I wasn't sure until it was very much so confirmed.
So just barely before we figured it
Well,
out.
my suspicions were. I now have questions about my own existence at this point, so.
Hmm. Huh. All right. Well, that's a mystery for another day, I think. Do we have everything we
Anything
need to go
else?
talk to New Dragon?
I'm too fucking sober for this shit.
I mean, if you have questions for each other, now's the time to ask. We are in a zone of truth.
Yeah, because we lie to each other all the fucking time.
I mostly made this so that way you can ask me anything, and hopefully whatever's here can't. force
Because
me to
you'll lie to us?
Yeah, like really, buddy.
I don't.
Look, I already know that you think I do nothing but tell you lies all the fucking time, but are you fucking kidding me?
Mongo. I don't think you tell
What the
me
actual
lies.
fuck is your problem, Scav?
Oh boy.
I don't think that you were always lying, Mongo.
Oh, just most of the time? But yet,
No.
when you lie, everything's hunky fucking dory.
Uh-oh.
I try my absolute best not to.
Except for when you intentionally make that choice to. Correct me if
Okay.
I'm wrong, but didn't you lie your ass off right to the one running the med bay there? You
Yes,
made that
I
choice
did,
to just lie, and everything's hunky fucking dory.
because I've always been told to never give your name out in the Feywild.
But yet, when I've tried to conceal our identities, all you do is look down on me for it. So go ahead, tell me the fucking difference.
Ooh, okay.
Mo-
Okay.
Mongo. I know you don't believe me, but I honestly do think that you are probably one of the most important people amongst us all in the family.
Yeah, that
You're the
answers my
smartest.
question.
You're the smartest of us all. You're definitely the one to come up with the answers the fastest. And while it is true that there are times when I do lie, I do try my best not to. But I don't think that you intentionally lie to any of us. Yes, there are times where you don't give us the full truth. And yes, I understand that it is a lot of the times for your own reasons, your own protective reasons and such. But I do not look down on you. And that's the truth, because I have this on myself.
Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, but doesn't that just tell you somebody's not lying?
No,
Uh,
nobody
it's
can
literally
lie.
impossible for anyone to lie in here. Unless they pass the save, but I intentionally failed it.
And if I remember correctly, the way the spell works, if someone does lie, you are aware that they are lying.
Yep.
But the spell doesn't prevent you from warping the truth or speaking around the truth.
Well, that is true. But what Scav has said is the truth. That he does actually think Mongo's probably the most important one amongst the whole family, because God forbid, should something happen to any of us, he's the one that would be able to fix it. He's the one that has all the answers.
Oh, me rebuilding you as a
That's-
robot isn't a good enough answer?
He's the one that could potentially solve all the problems. And Scav
Kitty.
thinks he is
Kitty.
the key to everything.
Fine, I'll use my keyboard to go back to my character. But you won't let me go to my mouse.
Are you shocked that Cheddar's playing with the mouse?
No, he's blocking my mouse. When I go to reach for my mouse, he like swatting at me like, no, you're gonna pet me.
I just sent you an
Then
important.
Scav, why do you
note,
constantly
man.
treat me like I can't fucking do anything?
Because I feel like you could always do so much more. You give yourself less credit than what you are actually capable of.
Oh, that is not fucking true. I know. what I'm capable of.
The reason why I'm so hard on you all the time, Mongo, it's because, honestly, in every single way, in many ways, you are honestly much better than me. More level-headed, smarter, definitely far more capable than I am. I only know how to swing a sword around and take a hit.
Yeah, which you can take
Is
way
there-
more
is
of a
there a
hit
stick
than
laying
just
on the
about
ground?
any of us.
Please tell me there's a stick on the ground. Please, I want there to be a stick on the ground. Nikolai's going to pick up a stick, and you fight with trees very well, and poke them. Trying to diffuse this real quick here. It's like.
You always have the answers to the problems.
No, I don't.
I don't know, Mongo. I physically can't lie to you. Everything I'm speaking to you is my genuine truth coming from the heart.
You are literally going to have to send me the pronunciation of that name, by the
Yep.
way.
Let me get it for you real quick there.
Because if I'm going to explain anything to Lizard Boy, I need pronunciation.
Yeah, just
How
make
and
it up.
why you think I'm the most level-headed one is fucking beyond me. Look, we all know that Nikolai's the brains of this outfit. Cayenne's the soul, you're the heart, I'm the fucking rage incarnate.
I don't know. You haven't threatened to kill me. Cayenne has many times.
She usually has good reason. Usually I'm the one fucking getting pissed off and trying to hate fuck someone with magic.
I don't know what more you
There
want
you
me
go.
to say, Mongo.
Level fucking headed. Who's the one who invoked a Vea when we're fighting that douche?
So, I think I might potentially have an idea of who could have, made a deal with your parents. But you're probably not gonna like that answer.
It's still an
I
answer
am actually kind of
nonetheless.
scared to say the name because the last thing I want to do is to get their attention. But no way around that.
We are in a divine
So-
circle, so
You're like, that don't mean shit to them.
No, that don't mean jack shit. They're all about chaos. They all about having some unholy fun. Fuck you mean? If I were infernal, that's exactly what I would do. The mere mention of my name, the mere whisper of my name.
You rang.
Where am I going now? Ooh, who wants to get into some fun? Who wants to kill somebody? I got axes, got flails, got morning stars. Pick your poison. Or elixir. However long you want to keep them alive and torture them, it doesn't matter to me.
the fact that it
As long
scares
as I
you
get
kind
your
of
soul.
concerns me.
Well, let's just say this particular flavor of infernal, hates, dragons and would, absolutely love, and I mean love, to end every last one of them and their deities.
Why would two dragons make a deal with this fiend?
Because he is the only one that would make this sort of deal. Just so he has a potential way to end all dragons. Possibly.
Huh.
Oh, good. So I'm potentially a weapon against my own kind.
Aren't we all?
I'm a weapon against many, dude.
All boils down to the choices that we make, not
Hence
just
why
leaving
I
everything up to random.
Hence why I didn't mention a name, and it's best we avoid said name. I can write it down for you, so you have a written record of it, but the name shouldn't be mentioned audibly.
Maybe put that in a note right next to it.
Don't read this
That's
name.
what
Don't read the passage.
Verbal mention.
Don't read from the
verbal-
book.
Yeah. We'll find a way to code this in such a way that only we know of its contents and it's not allowed to be read by no one else unless they are of a higher power or know how to deal with such knowledge.
I believe Maggie knows how to do that very well.
And fought. Scared for him.
Sorry.
Good, now Scabbard's even more
Impressed.
scared.
That's an understatement.
I'm going to be writing down what I know of the individual down in a note, and I am going to write on the outside of the folded piece of parchment, read in privacy. Or have it written on the front to where it says only to be read in privacy.
Do not read out loud.
I will send you that note in a little while, Scabbard.
Read
Is this
internally, not externally.
Is this a Beetlejuice situation?
Yes.
Well,
I'm
with
just gonna say
any
that now.
of the,
Except it's when you say his name once, not 3 times.
you don't want to invoke any of the, even you know that, Scabbard, you don't want to invoke any of the heads of any of the 9 helm.
Unless you want to
Nope.
make a deal.
You don't say their names, you don't invoke them, and you especially don't invoke Daddy.
It's fine to write names down, but not to read out loud, and not to call upon, unless you have payment ready.
Scabbard, I will give this to you. You know that there are the 9 hells. There is the primary hell, which is the king of hell basically oversees. The Sun Eater. And then his children run the other 8 hells. So, you know how far up the chain this goes. It's not just some random demon or imp or anything like that. It is one of those 8.
God damn.
So effectively, Scav is the Sun Eater's great grandson.
He's not born of infernal blood. He's tainted by the touch of infernal. His parents are his parents. So Ithos is his mom. Sigurd is his dad. It's just like this person intervened with essentially a bloodline curse. Or a mark of their court.
Ah, basically making them off limits to someone. That's interesting.
You got branded as a baby.
Before he was even a baby.
That makes things way more dangerous for Skep.
That makes things very dangerous for a lot of people with as much knowledge and
Is-
power Scabbard has access to.
Is Scabbard our Hellboy?
He's not that cool. He's like Timu Hellboy.
Oh, damn.
Let's just say this. God forbid if something were to take over him, there would be nothing stopping them to really just have him go into, you know, the Temple of the Gods and just say, hey, let's invoke all of this onto the world.
It's like you went to go rent Hellboy, but they gave you the reboot that had Mila Jovovich in it. I'm not dissing the straight-to-video one because that was actually fairly okay.
Crooked Man, right?
Yeah.
That was actually pretty good, yeah.
I haven't seen that one.
It's a good mixture of Hellboy and low campy schlock.
It's not that
Pretty
bad.
good.
Jeez.
It's enjoyable. I'm not dissing it. It's enjoyable.
Because you know how much I love the Guillermo del Toro ones.
Yes, you are right there. It's kind of like a fae or witch curse on an infant. For the chat.
Good thing is, curses can be broken. It's just a matter of figuring out how powerful this curse is.
In fact, this is one of the primary demon lords.
Yeah, and that's concerning as fuck.
Probably have to go above his head. Is that any better?
Now watch, it's going to be, oh, how do you get rid of the curse? It's something so absolutely mundane and stupid. But it's just like, wait, I could have just randomly done this at any fucking point in time?
No, you have to deliberately do it.
No, it would be something so mundanely stupid and simple, such as just throwing salt over his shoulder, and that would have broken the curse.
I was going to say lighting lavender on fire
That would just piss me off.
to get rid of it and destroy it.
That would just anger me, and thus anger the character.
I mean, it would be a good way to clear you out of a room, though, and by extension, that would probably clear out a curse if it had the same
You
level
don't
of wrath.
understand. It's like being in the same room as the rage virus. I am not a very pleasant person to be around. I am pure anger.
In fact, can we stop talking about it?
Whenever we're out and about and I come in contact with any lavender smell, Nate can feel my blood pressure of rage instantly peak.
Okay.
So, as you stand in the circle and you guys have this news and a little bit of laundry cleared out between a couple of you,
Are you two gonna like kill each other now, or can we move on?
We have work to do, and we need to do it fast.
and
I have no issues with you whatsoever, Mongo. You're very important to me. All of you are.
What direction?
I have no issues either. But my statement stands as if someone decides to control you as if you are a puppet. I'm going to make sure that they regret that decision.
Cayenne, your arm aches a little bit at the mention of puppet.
Her own mention of puppet.
I would probably punch like the closest hard surface
It's
and
C.
just mumble and just say under my breath or through my teeth, "Fuck off."
Mongo, instant levity is brought to the entire conversation as you're punched in the shoulder and knocked out of the circle by Cayenne.
Ow.
She just called you a hard surface. Because I said the closest, hardest surface.
Mongo
nearest
can be kind of
me.
hard-headed.
You're standing there, and you're standing in an open field. So I made do with what was available.
Okay.
Sheesh,
That's
Cayenne.
fair.
At least you
so-
could have at least hit me. I could have
Question there for
that.
the DM. Does Mongo now think that Cayenne knows about that one scroll that he has written?
Nope, Cayenne just punched you in the shoulder, and you can already feel how you're like shaking your arm because it's like when your arm went to sleep from sleeping on it wrong.
Yep. Dead armed you.
Not what I was trying to do at all, but okay.
Ace just
Yes,
puts his
this-
arms up like just gesturing that you could hit him.
I guess this does explain a lot more of my more violent and fucked up tendencies.
I was going to say more chaotic. In case you haven't
Yeah.
noticed, we're all kind of violent.
As he's sitting up and
Rubs
rubbing
his
his
arm and
arm.
looks over it.
I completely forgot that we are in an open field and there wasn't something close by that was much harder.
Ace is motioning to himself.
Am I?
I
What
don't
am
want to
I?
hit you, Ace. I didn't want to hit Mongo.
Motioning to myself.
Yeah, that's not what I meant. It's the fact that every time we get in a scrape with a bad guy, somehow, or for some reason or another, we wind up leaving another crater.
Or, somebody has an anger issue against carts that I
Ace throws
spent
his hands up.
a whole lot of time building.
He throws his hands up and he starts gesturing angrily while chewing on his stogie. What about me dying every fucking time?
Yeah, there's that too.
Dude, but you're doing so much better.
Wow, Chad is salty with everybody tonight. I was expecting Ace to go, my turn, to see how far he could launch Mongo in a single punch.
Oh, God.
When all of this is over, Cayenne has an idea, even though it's completely out of character for her.
I just got an
And
idea.
It would have to be okayed by the DM and be okayed by Nikolai, because it
Uh-oh.
does involve Ace.
Okay.
Oh,
Interesting.
I think I know where this is going.
Maybe.
Alright. So with you getting back up, Mongo, and you walking back over to the group, rubbing your arm. Worst off, it's your wand arm.
Oh, good. Well, I kind of got wands up both sleeves, so.
It's your primary wand arm.
That doesn't make it sound better.
Look, I'm wand dexterous. We will call it there for the night as you guys get ready to head off to speak the dragon. So, Lord, we'll start with Cayenne.
There was a lot. Wait, like, I think the funniest thing was waking up after getting the bombshell drop. Just waking up, I get syrup on the face because I'm Mongo. But then we share a sandwich.
Yeah.
Delicious sandwich.
Was grateful to be told that there was a family meeting, but I was also a little confused at why we were tried to be found first when Nikolai should have been looked for first, since he usually is busier working,
Yeah.
especially with the moon mice.
Yeah, it made sense.
And
You guys would have been closer.
not only that, I thought that basically at this point now, all of us have message,
Yeah.
have the ability to like do that.
You know, I have another song that Nikolai can add to the list.
Uh-oh.
Daft Punk, Get Lucky.
Hell yeah.
Guaranteed, I bet you I can find a song that fits. I can find at least one song for everyone in the party that has lyrics that I think fits the character from Cayenne's point of view.
I would actually love to see that actually.
Yeah, same. I'm
Quiet.
super curious, and I would love to know.
Quiet, send it to me.
Definitely.
Yeah, other
But-
moments.
Other moments would be actually going, well, from the player's point of view, learning about Scav's heritage. I did love learning about that, but I'm none too pleased of the fact that he might potentially be a risk for not only basically his mom who's back, but all of Dragonkind, including his wife and his unborn child. And having Cayenne's worries put to rest that she won't be alone in immortality. So that was good. The unintended way of identifying the wood and the stone, because that was just a funny thought in the player's brain, and that is not at all what she intended to actually do, but it works. It works. Just being able to have like this meeting with like the whole family was nice. Honestly. And learning about that new tree. That's definitely got to be cultivated.
I'm trying to wonder why
And then I'm
a
kind of
tree
excited
would
to go
need to
back to the
filter
dragon
water,
again.
salt out of water.
There is some crazy deity logic there, and logic makes kind of a bit of sense.
Okay.
The leaves actually formulate salt crystals, which captures the lights, which it photosynthesis.
Mm.
So it gets water from the ocean. It uses the salt from the ocean to create crystals, which allows it to get more sunlight.
Interesting.
Looks like Cayenne is also going to be making a sea in her realm now because of these trees.
Sea trees, huh?
Underwater forest, that's fucking awesome.
That sounds pretty cool. Ain't gonna lie, that'd be pretty cool to witness.
Well, the ocean is part of nature, and her realm is all nature, so she's got to have some kind of watery biome.
Yeah.
She'll treat her realm just like the Feywild. It
Always changing.
can be ever changing, or it can stay constant.
I don't know why I just had the worst idea. Now I just see like 2 mushrooms running around Cayenne's realm, basically just going full biodome.
You just see a mushroom run by, buddy.
That would be Blip and Blop. That would be Blip and Blop. And their caps would illuminate and fade out with how they speak.
Yeah. Chat just made a point. And besides, where else would sea monkeys?
I used to have pet sea monkeys.
Gabbard, you're up.
This is a heavy one this session.
They've all been heavy recently.
Not like we're not level 11.
I think. Okay, a funny moment. Depression via food. It's like, wow, I ate this, and now I'm so sad that I just want to sleep. That was pretty funny.
We've all had that mood.
Identifying myself and carefully setting it up in order to learn more about myself and figure out, okay, what the hell, was a pretty interesting moment. And then realizing, oh shit, I'm a danger to everybody. This needs to be talked about in the morning. Was also pretty big. The whole meeting with the family, learning important information, sharing said information, and having that heart's heart with Mongo, letting Mongo know, like, this is how I actually really feel about you. There's no resentment. There's just a lot of envy that you are, in fact, better in every single way. So that right there, I feel, was a big moment for Scav. Learning that that he is, in fact, a danger to not only the family, but all of Dragonkind is a pretty big reveal. You know, that's no pressure. Finding, was it Newton?
Yeah.
Yeah, Newton and Nikolai. It's like, hi Newton, hi slut. That was actually kind of funny as well. There was some good moments, but definitely the whole revelation and sharing of information, I think, was probably be my highlight for Scavard. It's like, yeah, if something goes wrong, put me down. Do not let me get away, because that would be really fucking bad.
It's funny you say that, Scav, because Cayenne had ideas of how she would put you down, but one of those would end so badly for anyone else involved.
It's scary when you look at the things that he's capable of. If something were to take over of him, he would be a fucking threat. I don't like it.
I don't think Scabbard's really a threat, because once you make him airborne, he's gonna find a tree and die.
Maybe.
Yeah, but at the rate thing is gone, yeah,
Cayenne just
he'll
turning
find a
into some
tree.
kind of wooden creature.
Yeah.
Impale Scav.
Oh, the training dummy.
That would
No, that's the
actually
way
be
Mongo's gonna die.
There's the anti-scab plan, the training dummy.
That's who I needed to. Oh my god, you just brought back a memory that I wished I would have done forever ago. I wanted to introduce Troyus to the training dummy so bad.
Do that when you get back home.
Legit. I need to check on the status of him and Bellis.
Yeah. But
All right,
yeah, there's some great moments there.
All right, Mongo.
Oh boy. Getting to introduce the moon mice to assorted tasty things, basically turn them into foodies, was hilarious. Their nutrition packed Soylent depression. Nikolai getting to add another notch to the belt. Hilarious. Finally identifying his wand cord, getting that story. I kind of been figuring for a little while that Mongo might be a little more connected to Plume Tree. I wasn't quite thinking grandson, but you know.
Quite thinking directly connected.
Yeah.
Per chat, Soylent Grief.
There you go. I like that. Having at what first started out as a little confusing for Cayenne, but a nice little trauma bonding between the two. Sharing the breakfast sandwich, which apparently mean Mongo was feeling a little bit better about things than he originally thought. Getting to have a basically a breakfast club moment with Scav.
You see the John Hughes soundtrack.
Fucking love John Hughes movies. Yeah, the fact that we get to go back and talk to Namareth Bagul. Kind of excited about that. Might be a couple of personal reasons, but hey. Yeah. This is a standout episode.
Lots of things are happening. All right, Notch Boy, what about you?
Adding another notch. Yeah.
Explain that to your girlfriend.
Oh, my girlfriend.
Well, considering the fact that Nikolai had a threesome at one time, why not go for a foursome? The hell?
Slut.
Hey, Bank, I'm coming for your record.
What happens in the Fey realm stays in the Fey realm.
the
Unless it's magically
stories-
transmitted.
It follows. The stories shared by Mai for Mongo and Scabbard. Those are pretty freaking awesome. Very vivid imagery. And I would 100% have to give my 2 thumbs up there for Tom there with his portrayal of the emotion of Mongo. That was absolutely fantastic. Very good job on that. That was awesome.
Thank you. I try.
And then yeah, you do it so good. Like, is Tom actually fucking pissed off?
He just adds weight into his character.
It was freaking amazing. You should be an actor, Tom. And Yeah, the little the whole scabbard freaking the fuck out was pretty funny. It's like, good lord. I'm surprised you didn't put yourself in like an iron cage or something too.
Just put the shame on him.
The hog tie himself up so that he can win. It was pretty fun. The whole interaction with the moon mice ship repair crew was pretty freaking awesome. Such a psychotic bunch of characters. Definitely gotta work on Pythagoras to understand the value of tasty food. Overstructured.
Non-structurally sound tasty food stuff.
Non-structurally sound food. Can't let him go down the path of Rourke. Because as sad and depressing as that was, that might have been a catalyst that totally destroyed Rourke. Yeah, that's about the top of my head with that I got. What about you there, Dungeon Master?
Moon mice. That was fun. Meal times are always fun in the campaign. Let's find out our past. What's the worst that can happen? Oh God. That was fun. The emotional release of Mongo towards Scabbard. That was really good. Just family moments, really. Like the everything coming to the surface finally and finding out how some of the pieces are connected. And Mongo is just like finding out who he is, and Scabbard finding out who he is. Now Mongo can actually fill in a blank for Maggie and tell Maggie where he came from.
Yeah.
Maggie doesn't know. But Maggie is fucking.
Dad, meet
Fuck
Franklin.
right.
Shit. Cayenne's inadvertent identification of objects and their material compounds.
That is fucking classic.
It's just magical. That's up there with I'm petting the plants. It's so fucking done with the situation that she just licks them to identify them. Like, fuck it. Yeah, lots of good stuff. Lots of interesting thoughts. Children finding out where they fall in the cosmic scheme of things, and Nikolai and Cayenne having the most questions right now regarding that. Yeah, good session. We are off next week. Back the week after. It has
For sure.
See you in 2 weeks. Say
Yeah.
good night, everyone.
Good night, everyone. Can we say
Good
other things
night.
like
Good night, everybody.
thank you for joining us and
Yes. Thank you.
Putting up with
everyone,
our shit.
for joining us and our brass ways.
yeah. Perhaps, I guess so, probably.
No. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, join our Discord, share us with the world.
Keep enabling
your
our goofy
enemies.
behavior.
Yes.
Share the moments, and have a good night.
Thank you all.